Hello. Happy weekend. Tita, why rage? Should I end stream? Hello. Tita. What's up, friends? Happy weekend. I slept all day, so we're not starting stream until 6:30 at night. Oops. I woke up at like 4 o'clock, 3 o'clock, so I don't know what's wrong with me lately, other than the obvious. Anyway, I learned today that REPO has a new beta branch through which they're allowing people to experience upcoming changes to the game before they're finalized or whatever, pushed out publicly. You can access this beta yourself if you right-click on REPO in Steam and go to Properties and find the Betas tab and just change the only drop-down that appears from None to Open Beta. This beta is introducing changes to the item effectiveness, so you can no longer stun enemies with small items like rings and cups and stuff. They're changing certain enemy health pools and damage pools so that certain enemies do more damage or take more damage in order to die. They've changed how all of the items that you buy from the shop that have charges, how all of those work. Swinging items is easier, like the swinging the baseball bat and frying pan. Those hit more effectively, I guess. They got rid of every exploit known to man, so you can no longer spam E to heal. You can no longer temporarily charge an item to get infinite shots out of it. You can't partially charge stuff in the ship, you know, room after room or whatever to avoid breaking the initial crystal. What else can't you do? I don't know. They've changed a lot, though. They've seemingly changed a lot. And I don't want to be a Debbie Downer Doomsday whatever, but a lot of the things that they change affect how I've enjoyed playing the game and things that I think made the game unique. So we're gonna see how awful it is. I want to go into it with an open mind, but knowing what I know, I feel like it's gonna be a struggle, and I'm gonna struggle to enjoy some of the mechanics, especially early on, and especially as a solo player. Because I think a lot of the things that they're addressing with these changes are things that benefit, you know, really late game players. People that would, you know, pile 9 strength onto one character and just like throw all of the enemies around. Because they do have that overcharge mechanic in the game as well. But yeah, just, it's just, I don't know. They've changed the way that the game operates from a fundamental level in a way that I am fearful of. We're gonna play for a little while and see just how bad it is. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully it's not bad. I love this game. I want to have faith in the developers because they made an incredible game that I've apparently put 157 hours into. That can't be right. That can't possibly be right. I can't actually see in Steam what my playtime is. 157 sounds wrong though. But anyway, we love this game. Or we did at least. Let's hope that we still do. I'm eager to get in and play, so I think I'm gonna hop in and play right away. Haley, thanks for being here second first. Athletics, thanks for saying hi. Hope you're having a lovely weekend so far. We're gonna subject ourselves to the newness. Also, they changed the options here. Private game, public game, join friend, and single player. I'm playing single player. It seems that all of my saved games are still here. I'm probably at the max count. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Time to dive in and see what all the fuss is about. Also, do I have ghost chat open? I don't. Okay, let me fix that, because I prefer to see stuff on screen. Uh-oh, wait, did I just ruin everything? No, my peripherals are fine. Okay, something just happened. Slowed everything down for a hot sec. Sorry, I forgot to open a streaming software. It's very important. Can I not? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Toggle vanish. Bruh. Maybe I can't do this. This sucks. Windowed. Move the fuck out of the way. Where is ghost chat? Toggle vanish. Where is ghost chat? I don't see it. What the fuck? Test. Where is ghost chat? Sorry, it's a tool that I use to display my chat over my games so I can see stuff without having to look off of the screen. Ah, there it is. Okay. I don't know what was going on. I'll probably get got while I'm trying to fix this, but it's fine. Okay, full screen. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Everything's right in the world. Okay. Here we go. Test. Yes, thank you. Tis working. This map seems immediately massive. What better way to start a run than with a stress face? Oh boy. Okay, well, I've gone and put it under a table, it would seem. Don't do that. Can I not rotate this into the cart anymore? Can I not do this anymore? I hope this is because it's caught under a table. Alright, we're just gonna sacrifice it. Actually, I'm gonna reload, because I'm already upset. It's been 2 seconds and I'm already upset. We're gonna call this a, we're gonna blame the table. Surely they didn't change... Surely they didn't change the ability to rotate heavy objects into the cart. Okay, open mind. This is the game we know and love. My cart spawned sideways. This is the game we know and love. Nothing's wrong. They didn't ruin everything, of course. Can't possibly have ruined everything with one initial change to a game they haven't changed in a month, surely. Is the initial item indestructibility still alive and well? Well, I guess we won't be able to tell. Okay, let's test it here. It is. Okay, thank fuck. I don't think that's an exploit. I think that's just how the game works. But, man, if they did away with that, I would uninstall, honestly. That's such an integral part to collecting stuff that they would just be basically rewriting the framework of how the game functions. Not a percentage now? Yeah. But only when you hit enemies. So you could still, like, hit a tender cup into a wall and have it smash in one hit. But yeah, it's only if you hit enemies with it, so you can, like, bash something with a tender cup. But again, it won't stun anything, so, like, why would you bother doing that? You know? Also, the pricing of stuff has changed, it seems. I've never seen an $1,100 monkey before, for example, or a $1,500 frog. Was there always a rug in the bathroom? Okay, business as usual. Nothing is wrong. Nothing is different. 500 on a money stack. So, an item like this, I think, could stun a small enemy. But yeah, like the normal size cups and stuff, you won't be beating around haunted sandwiches anymore. The perfect enemy to test stuff out on would be the Shadow Child, I think. Because it doesn't really attack you the way that other things do. Yeah, I gotta be careful coming around this corner. Imagine having to use a computer tower on an up screen. That's literally how it works now. Actually, I don't even know if the computer towers count as a medium weight item, because they're pretty light, as it turns out. I'm not really looking forward to relearning a game I've put 150 hours into, though. If that's the true stat. Granted, I have kind of relearned the game because I played with mods. Huh? If you're thinking, oh, it's the hidden, they don't spawn on the first 2 maps. Like you said, you have 118, that's probably correct. Yeah, I mean, I guess it is correct. It just seemed a lot more exorbitant than I would have expected. Although, if I had to try to put the pen to paper and guess how much I've played, I'd probably say north of 100. Okay, something is opening the door. It's a haunted sandwich. He's absolutely zooming. Oh, and now he's here. Okay, and now he's on me. That took no time at all. So his initial, like, gurgling and swaying back and forth before he attacks you seems to be gone. Blew the top off of the toilet. I've always wanted the toilet to be able to knock this guy off your head. Alright, can we see who the... Oh, okay, bye. It's like, can we see who the tier 3 is, at least? Surely they're coming too, right? Oh, he back. Leave. Leave. Tough Kitty, hi. Happy weekend. How's it going? Welcome to being first. Hello. Hello indeed. How are you? How's things? They've ruined our favorite game. Who is my tier 3? The hell is going on here? We're checking out all the changes they're making to REPO. How so? Oh god. The list goes on. For starters, you can't stun small enemies with small objects anymore. I'd like to demonstrate, but I can't get to my cart. So, let's say the haunted sandwich. Yeah? Is he still here? He disappeared. Maybe he just vanished. Anyway, if I were to take, like, a chalice, for example, this guy, and try to fight that vomiting dude, I couldn't hit him and knock him out with it anymore. Every enemy stun thing went up a tier. So, like, if you want to stun the Reaper, you have to lift one of those cube things, or you have to lift, the giant ice blocks from Mechanic Station, or you have to lift, like, a computer tower and try to hit him with it. The sandwiches and stuff you have to hit with the medium tier items, so like this computer, for example, would stun it, but this trophy would no longer stun it. So they changed item interactions. They got rid of every exploit that people love, so you can't heal in the shop anymore. You can't partially charge a gun to get infinite ammo. You can't You can't rotate the shotgun guy from around corners anymore, so doing the grab and rotate strat doesn't work anymore. I imagine you can't rotate the clowns over hits in the later game, or the rooms in the later game that have acid underneath. There was a strat where you could rotate the clown, and his hitbox was so big that he would clip through the floor and hit the acid and die. I'm sure that's gone now, although I don't know if it's been tested. But basically every exploit that you know, outside of the one where you can rambunctiously grab items off of stuff without it taking damage, that still seems to be intact. But every other like known item interaction seems to have been affected. But yeah, they're trying to shift the meta so that people have to use items from the shop in order to fight things. The problem is when you start a run, you don't have any items from the shop. Health exploit's gone. You can't heal from the shop for free anymore. You'd have to buy health. So they've basically made the game more difficult early on, and for players that don't abuse all of the previous metas. So like playing solo early on sucks now. Like I couldn't even fight that haunted sandwich thing on my own because I wouldn't be able to stun it. I should test it since we're like early on in a run. You're still grabbing items like you're handling a wet noodle, yeah. One thing that they're introducing is the ability to scroll out while using weaponry. So like you can zoom outward with like a sledgehammer and hit stuff. But outside of that, like again, that doesn't really affect me because I don't have weaponry. Also, the way that items lose value now when hitting enemies is different. It's based on a percentage as opposed to the flat values that you'd see before. So you can use something like a tender cup to beat something up because it will only lose a portion of its value, but that's only against enemies. If you were to whack it into a wall or something, it would still break instantly. But let's see if I can't show that off just because it's kind of fun. Give me a tender cup. And let's go see if we can't find the haunted sandwich to beat up. Unfortunately, it will not stun it anymore, which is my biggest gripe, is the fact that you can't use items from throughout the level to defend yourself as effectively, because you have to rely on items that you can't even lift with no strength. Oh, there's the Reaper. Okay. I'd rather not engage. Don't turn around. I'd rather not engage the Reaper. Because I literally have no way to stun her. I couldn't go back and get that computer tower that I have to hit her. That wouldn't work anymore. I do wonder if this would break if I ran into it. I'm apparently having trouble trying to test that because I can't run face first into a tender cup on my own, it seems. They did reduce the cost of the weapons, but it's still pretty high. Like if I make 23,000 on this map, I can maybe afford a pistol now. I guess there seems to be less item sway. I can't run face first into a tender cup at 0 sprint speed. Okay, the Reaper's coming and we don't see the sandwich. Fuck it, I extract. We'll test on the next map, I guess. You wouldn't even be that mad if handling items was more responsive. So the handling of the weapons seems to be, but the normal items, I don't know how much they've changed. Outside of the fact that I can't seem to run face first into a cup anymore. They've made a few other changes, like how far you can fling yourself by hitting Q is now dependent on your strength level. I think in addition to the power-up, but I'm not sure. They're adding a few new items that we may see. The shop looks absolutely fucking barren. Okay, nothing new in here. But yeah, so your fling strength is dependent on strength now. We'll see what upgrades I get. I don't know if the shop exploit is still alive and well, but we'll find out. I'll buy as many upgrades as I can and leave them in the ship for next time, and we'll see how many we see in the shop. Does that even make sense? I guess because you're generally stronger, so like your movement would be stronger or something. I don't know. I'm trying to apply logic where there isn't any to be found. Please pardon me. How much are these strengths? 13 for the two of them? Shit. Okay, I gotta get rid of the stamina. Especially because strength isn't always on the shelf to buy. Yeah. Now, granted, I'm gonna buy it and use it right away. So it's not gonna be like removed from the pool. But because I have 2 strength, I want to try to get them right away. Ideally, I would spend enough to keep stuff on the ship and try to prevent it from respawning in the shop. But let's look at the values of stuff. So energy crystals are still exorbitantly expensive. Shockwaves are still $3 a piece. I don't think the health packs are any cheaper. Yeah, nearly 10k for the energy crystals. All the other costs of things still seem to be the same, around 40 some for the carts. Oh, you'll notice that the cart actually has a new visual effect underneath. There's like a hover effect under the cart now. This is more of just like a visual change, but whatever. I think that affects the smaller carts too. Yeah, so you can see this little like... this little effect. Little hover bubble underneath. Looks like it's covered in hot glue. Whatever. What else? Is there anything else I can know to show off in the shop? Not really. Alright, let's buy this then. Did they change what it looks like when you steal stuff? Did they get rid of it or did it just get stuck? Looks like that's still alive and well. Okay. This place doesn't have a bathroom. We were playing with Tula yesterday, and she said that sometimes an item spawns in the bathroom, or at least she thought so. I never knew that, so if that's true, interesting. Should we try the health exploit on an item that's not health now? Should I try to take an upgrade for free? See if that somehow got, like, regression applied. What would I want to take? I'd want to take range. Can I find a range? Well, I blew everything sky high. Why not? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Got nothing better to do since I can't heal myself. Maybe I shouldn't have stolen, because now I can't find the range upgrade. I'll try. It's not gonna work anyway. I'll take a sprint speed then. So I currently have no upgrades. Oh fuck, I knocked myself out. Wait, no, the exploit, that doesn't work. Oh no. Well, I guess you can still see that you can knock yourself the fuck out. So much for that. So yeah, strength is... I think the only benefit to strength now is being able to lift large items to hit things with, since you kind of have to do that now, which sucks. But whatever, we'll leave our health here. We'll see how we go. I'm upset that I'm now, like, terrified of small enemies, though, because 3/4 of the items you find in early rooms can't help you stun small enemies anymore. I think that's the big kick for me. Because, like, the big enemies you'd still have to avoid all the time, right? Like, you see a fucking Reaper coming and there's no way you could hit it with a cup or with a diamond or whatever. But now, like, I see a haunted sandwich coming my way, or I see a, like the Slender Kid, whatever you call him, Giggles. The Slender Man child. And, like, I can't hit him with a ring anymore. I get hood and I have to just, like, stare at the floor and walk away, as opposed to, like, potentially getting myself free money. I got 2 diamonds to start, man. This is something. So, I don't know. As a person who, like, exclusively uses the items to beat up enemies, and that seems like a core mechanic of the game, I am a little bit chuffed that they made, like, 3/4 of the items in the game not stun enemies anymore. Because I thought the tier system was kind of balanced. I thought needing to find very specific items in order to beat up the enemies of different sizes made sense. Great. gonna be a lot of this. Also, they like super buffed up screams. Up screams now deal 15 damage and can't be stunned by small items. So the only like reliable way, quote unquote reliable way, to stun an up scream is to back yourself into a wall as it screams at you and hope that after it damages you for 15 and you're ragdolling that you also fall on top of it. But then you'll take an additional 5 damage in an effort to stun it. So, you know, a net loss of 20. Oh, great. So the clown is coming this way and there are gnomes entering the room. Train A leaves Station B traveling at 45 miles. Train C leaves Station D coming the same way. When will they collide? Sounds like they did nothing good with this update. So they added a few items. They added a new map. The museum. The museum has its own location-based items. So we'll be able to see what those look like and do, I guess. But, you know, I'm not exactly excited to test what items do now, since most items do, say it with me now, nothing to stun enemies. So, like, why would I swing a new, I don't know, they showed, like, a pacifier in the, well, they didn't, but a tips video that a tips channel that I watched and I rated once, Warps, he did a breakdown of the beta, which is where I kind of learned some of this stuff before going into it, and, he showed a weird pacifier item that you can get in the museum. But I don't think that can stun anything, so who gives a shit? Where did he go? Did he leave? Let's go this way. So they didn't think about all the different angles from the changes. They went, let's make everyone have to buy everything in the shop with no thought how it affects the gameplay. I just think the problem is, like, there were metas that formed in the game because of high placing players or people that got to late rooms all the time, and they didn't want those to define how the game works. So to counter them, they're like, let's make everything more difficult and form a reliance on having to buy weaponry. And I don't think that's good, personally. Also, the card feels very skirty to move. So that's weird. I wore a happy weekend, kind of. I was happy until I started playing the new REPO. How are you? Actually, that's not true. I was upset that I slept in until 3 p.m. But how are you? You know, game as items at work, Dead Zone Rogue. I know you're glazing. I wanna make sure that I don't blindly agree. If I can think of anything that I don't like about Dead Zone Rogue. I'm a little distracted by how much I'm not enjoying REPO though, so I think I'll just blindly agree with you. What happened with it? You're good, just taking it easy. Have you played REPO? I think not. Have you seen a lot of it? How familiar are you with its like basic mechanics before I dive in and just kind of act like you know stuff? I don't like the ice spiders. Well, that's different. You have not. Okay, so one of the core mechanics of REPO used to be using the items that you find offensively against enemies of different sizes. There are 3 different tiers of enemies, some that are really big, some that are really tiny, some that are sort of in the middle. Used to be you could take really tiny items, like everything I have in my cart basically. These are all small, low value items. You could take any item that had durability, so like a diamond for example, surprisingly is fragile. But like you could take something like a metal ring, or like a chalice, or a pocket watch, and you could beat up small enemies. Like there's a floating, vomiting enemy that we've joked looks like a haunted sandwich. But you can no longer use small, durable objects to batter and stun small enemies. You can hit them, but they won't get stunned anymore. And again, there's 3 different tiers of enemies. So in order to hit small enemies, you have to find a medium weight weapon. There's only 3 tiers of items as well. So they used to be 1-to-1. It used to be that you needed a small item to stun a small enemy. You needed a medium weight item to stun a medium enemy, and you needed a large weight item. Actually, I think you could stun enemies with medium weight, or you could stun large enemies with medium weight items before. But anyway, now you need a medium weight item just to stun the smallest enemies in the game. And if you can't tell by the fact that I have $17,000 worth of items in my cart, averaging in price between $500 and $1,200 a piece, and none of them are medium weight items, I can't defend myself using what I found in the level against the smallest enemies that appear. So I'm a bit chuffed at that because up until you go to the shop, but oh fuck. Up between you go to the shop, or before you go to the shops between floors, you now have basically no offensive ability. Also, you'll notice that when I picked up that gnome, there's a red circle that appears around my cursor now. They did implement overcharge. Overcharge is a mechanic where if you grab enemies for too long, your character will overheat and explode and deal damage to yourself. So if you get a cluster of, say, 9 gnomes and you try to pick them up and toss them in rapid succession, there's a pretty good chance that you'll overheat. So you have to like run away and wait for your overheat to go away, or your overcharge to go away. So they basically just made defending yourself in the early game substantially harder because people exploited certain mechanics in the late game that they wanted to kind of counter. But, you know, adding overcharge so people with 14 strength can't slam trudge around affects people on, you know, 0 strength not being able to deal with a group of gnomes. So, like, what are you countering? Are you countering the late game play? Or are you countering just the general feel of the entire game? I fear that it's the latter. And so far in practice, it's hard to tell. But yeah, so there's just been a lot of changes to how, like, your basic defensive stuff works. And I think that I mean, maybe I'm just resistant to change, you know? Maybe I liked feeling comfy in the game and whatever before, and I'm just, like, being, you know, what's the word? Particularly resistant to it. But I think that, like, spending 115 hours in a game and learning how its mechanics work and feeling kind of comfortable with its presentation is a good thing that's suddenly no longer applicable. But I don't know. I guess it'll come down to what new metas form and how the player base as a whole reacts, because maybe they'll revert some changes if it's evident that, like, people stop playing the game because it feels like shit now. But I don't know. I recognize that I probably have a bias because while I wasn't leaning into the not the exploits, but the metas surrounding, like, super beefing your fucking, goddamn it, super beefing your character so that you could very quickly deal with stuff just by using strength. I can't reach the nose. Good news is that still works, but, like, you know, I don't know. Times are tough. Times are tough. Okay, let's go drop off. Yeah, I was a little bit scared that I couldn't reach the nose. Also, hi, JR. Sorry, I've been piss ranting about this game, so I didn't properly... Oh, there goes my cart. There goes my cart. Oh, he lived. He lived. Dude. Why? Why are there still 3? I wanted my run to end because of gnomes, you guys. I wanted my run to end because of gnomes. This is the state of the game for me. I understand that I could have dealt with them and just hemorrhaged the... Oh, what would it have been? I don't know. I could have hemorrhaged the, like, $12,000 and just rolled with it, but... I'm good. We'll just start over. We'll just start over and hope that I don't lose my entire card of value to fucking gnomes because I can't grab or do anything anymore. I didn't die. To make that perfectly clear, I pressed start and said basically restart because fuck all that noise, man. But yeah, hi JR. I saw you were last streaming REPO, so maybe you'll be familiar with some of the things. The music's a teeny bit loud. Shouldn't be any different than usual, but let's see. Should be the same as always. I have limiters on and things. Maybe the game is too quiet. I think I lowered my game volume, actually. No, just kidding. Huh? You've noticed it more, but you don't know if it's louder? I mean, it shouldn't be louder. I haven't changed anything in that regard. My game volume sitting at a crisp minus 20 dB, music's at minus 30, my vocals are at minus 10. Doesn't sound like you're having a phenomenal experience. No. I wouldn't claim to be. Should I change my title to I'm Mad and Confused? Because I'm disappointed in the state of how things are now and how I'm going to have to completely change my understanding of the game. And how I'm going to have to... So, okay, this is another thing that I struggle with in general. When it comes to changes. If changes happen in my life that are in any way negative, I am plagued with the memories of things that were good before the changes happened. This specifically pertains to my job, but this also pertains to when games change mechanics or get patches. It'd be fine if, like, REPO now had mechanics where you had to have certain items to stun enemies or whatever. Or if overcharge was always a thing or what have you. But the problem with them introducing this after I've played it for over 100 hours is I will forever have the memory of how the game worked prior to having to jump through hoops in order to interact with the new mechanics. And thus, I'm gonna always have that comparison in mind whenever I do anything, and that sucks. But something that's about being disappointed for the devs or someone with them if some tool that's collecting content creator information, I don't know. I'm sure they don't care about my opinion. Plus, saying sad and confused is probably close enough. I don't know what trigger words they'd use, but if they'd use disappointed, hopefully they'd also use sad or confused. Solid thought, though. But I don't care enough to pander, I guess. Also, you didn't hear any of that because of the ad. Oopsies. Oh, hi, Shadow Kid. Can I... You still there? Okay, can I dig out the... I don't know if I can dig out the tender cup to try to hit him. Yeah, it's in there for good. Alright, bud, you just stay right there, then. I'll just... wait. Anyway, yeah, maybe I shouldn't have drank coffee before trying this. I was drinking my coffee before deciding to try this, and, not the opposite. I get kinda riled up on caffeine. Maybe I should counter it by drinking. Maybe if I looked at this through a drunken lens, I'd feel less affected by it, you know? Maybe I should play some... Oh, hello, again, child. Oh, he still sees me? Okay, cool, cool. Love that for me. There was an item on the table. Oh, it's a doll. Oh, he's gone. Okay, never mind. I was gonna try to hit him with this and show that he doesn't get stunned by it anymore. I think we all understand without the visual, though. I think I'm gonna need this clown eventually. Oh, I'm gonna need this clown right now. Can I stun the head with the rhino? Can I even pick up the fucking... I can't even pick up the rhino. Okay. 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 Well, as long as we're on the same page. Welcome back, Soft Kitty. You missed nothing. I should get alcohol. I wonder how fast my coffee will wear off. Should we do a death count? Because it feels applicable today.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Yeah, let's do a death count. That seems like a good idea. To commemorate... Oh, hey, we're at the museum. New map. Okay, hold on. Maybe something to be excited about is happening. New map. Oh my god, look at these hallways. They're curved. All right, let's dive in. Shall we? Here's a new item. The pacifier. It's a face sticking its tongue out. You want to suck on the tongue? Ooh, $4 grand, and it's definitely a medium weight item. Pretty heavy to lift. If we see an up scream, I guess we can try to pacify it. What is this thing? Looks like a golden fish, maybe? That's gross, yeah. Nightmare fuel, for sure. I mean, I know that the dev team for this game is capable of making some gross designs, because they designed Voidigo. If you've never seen Voidigo, then you're in for a treat. Here we have a brain with an eyeball coming out wearing a ball cap. At least I think this is supposed to be a brain. Staring into our souls. A lot of crumbled statues and things. Very high ceilings as well. This structure over here looks climbable. Is that a tooth? You've not seen it? Yeah, it's a roguelike. It's, is this the new map? Yes. Here we have a cool brain, or maybe this is a testicle, wearing sunglasses. What else did I see? There's a tooth or something up here. Give me the tooth. Give me the tooth. Nothing special about this, it's just a giant tooth. So every item we found so far is new. That's pretty cool. There's a third item up here somewhere. Did I? Oh, right here. We have a little wire outline of a person. Very nice, very artsy indeed. I do imagine this is climbable. If I had a double jump, I could get up there and then up there and maybe all the way up there. But the Tooth Fairy pays a pretty penny. Apparently she'll pay about $5 grand, according to the value of the item. Navigability seems to be a little bit difficult because of all the shit on the floor. Initial read. Little weird dragon. I'm sure it was before it got broken. Looks like everything in here is broken. Yeah, so it looks like they're trying to implement verticality. It's just kind of neat. Playing Mario in my repo. Yahoo! Let's go! Keep an eye on my 6, I guess. So yeah, a lot of little museum displays. Another little weird dragon. I guess they display Mario REPO. Yeah. Anything under here? No, I guess not. Some places to hide, I guess. We have a duck. Oh, they added a new item to deal specifically with ducks. In the shop, you can find a duck bucket. It's a giant bucket item that you can pull out and overturn and put over ducks. The duck can still walk around, but it can't jump and follow you. You can also sit on top of it and kind of ride it. Yeah, what's up, bud? Can this be one of the maps where there's like 6 of you, so I can like look around for free? This looks like a bundle of garlic, but I can't pick it up. Oh god. Unfortunately, not a 4-duck map. We get Carol. It's fine. 1 duck and 1 Carol I might be able to deal with. But yeah, let's try to have some fun exploring the new map, just because it's... Oh, fuck you, Carol. Because it's new. New locations I'm on board for. Revising old mechanics I'm less on board for, but that's fine. Let's go all the way away from Carol and work our way back. We have to go backwards to get to the extract anyhow, so this seems like a good idea. I don't know how to kill the duck in this map. I don't know of any, like, interactable stuff. Oh, good, another pacifier. I mean, it kind of just looks like a museum, you know? Holy shit. I can pick up a giant tender cup. Little weird dragon, it claims. This is not a little weird dragon. You want to get in the tender? Oh wait, he just broke the shit. Stop breaking it. I just wanted to see if you could get in it. What is this? Little Minecraft looking man. It's a large tender cup. Yeah, I wonder if it's just as tender. I can go test it, I guess. Fruitcake? What's this? Oh, little gold fishy again. How much is it worth, you think? Oh yeah, check this out. I forgot that they did this. There's a toxic gas cloud now that erupts from the tender items. We chill now? So I think the cloud went away. But yeah, now when you break the tender cups, they leave behind like a toxic gas. The duck hurt itself and attacks me. Yeah, it's just when he gets hurt in general. It's even when other enemies hurt it and stuff. I do wonder how much damage he took. I guess we can find out. Wait, where'd the duck go? Did he leave me? I hear him. Where'd he go? Oh shit, I'm dragging this on the ground. I don't know where the duck went. Okay, whatever. The little ass duck bonked. It lost 2k each time. Yeah, I mean, he was just hopping up and down on it. It's kind of like when Brandon hops in the cart for no reason and breaks everything. Jumping on items damages them. It's just kind of how it works. I guess it applies to enemies too. Or like when enemies walk into stuff and damage it. I guess stomping items into the ground damages them. I guess that makes sense. It makes sense to me. Oh, there's the duck again. Okay. 500 bucks on this little Minecraft guy. Got a mustache. I kind of like the map. I think that everything being broken makes it kind of hard to navigate. Also, I'm struggling to find where you're supposed to hide in a lot of these rooms. Like if Carol came in here, like what would I duck under? You know, there aren't any open spaces in this room specifically. Over there, there's like little benches and stuff that they could obviously still reach you underneath. But yeah, I'm struggling to see maybe where you would tuck yourself when running away from enemies. I guess there's a bench on the corners of this room. So I could run under here, I guess. I saw a golden fish on the ground somewhere. Was that not in this room? Maybe the clown broke it. Or the clown. Maybe the duck broke it. We're due to see Carol again soon, so I should probably kick bricks. I really thought that there was something to pick up on the ground. Got nothing on my map though, so. Okay, let's progress a little bit. I didn't go this way. An exit. Pretty much nothing. Oh look, they have a sculpture of a robot holding a head. I guess the robots existed after humanity, or they killed humans or something. I don't actually know the lore of this game whatsoever, so I don't really know what the implications meant to be there. But a cool little sculpture, nonetheless. Frying rust. Little weird dragon. I mean, these look more like hummingbirds or whatever. Nothing else in this hallway that I missed. Very tall rooms. I don't know what that means gameplay-wise, but... Oh, fuck. There goes our cart. That's just how the game's always worked. You still there? Okay. Not sure how much I had in here before, but I think it was more than 20k. Oh, how times have changed. 19,899 hertz. Did she go back to the start? Okay, well, this ends our time in the museum, I guess. So yeah, when leaving, it has to count your total dollar amount. So we're gonna have 19,899, so probably 19k. You can start loading this about 5 before, so when this hits 14, oh, just kidding, it wasn't close enough. When that hits 14, I was gonna start to scroll it, and then by the time it filled up, it would have been past the 19 counter and started the ship. Okay, 19k at the shop. Let's see what we've got at our disposal. Trank gun is 17k per always. We do still see the tumble launch upgrade, even though it's been made irrelevant by strength, apparently. Can't use the health exploit anymore, so I'm just gonna have to rock a crisp 35 health going into the level. 13 and 4 makes 17. Or 13 and 5 makes 18. Or 15 and 4. I guess that's what I'll do. Yeah, so you know, you barely make it out alive in a level and all of your items get broken because of something like Carol or getting chomped by a head or having to deal with the baby or something. And you have to choose between buying things to sustain or staying alive, essentially. I will demonstrate how this no longer works. This time I won't smack myself in the face leaving the shop. I don't know if we can see... You can't really see the usage of items when you pick them up, but it's a bar system now. So, or like a segmented bar system. Same with this. This meter now, as you can see, is broken up into chunks. It's no longer like that level that drains. So you can no longer do like the temporary charge something 2 blocks and then take it out and keep reusing the same crystal level after level. You can't do that anymore. Because each segment that fills your item also drains the total. So 1 bar out of here puts 1 bar on your item, as opposed to before when it was just a large queue. Anyway. Spamming what's equivalent to E, spamming what's equivalent to E, spamming what's equivalent to E. I still have 35 health. Golf claps in chat, or whatever. The one thing I kind of wish is that, like, if they're gonna roll back all of these exploits and stuff, they should do something to kind of ease the burden of, like, what people were avoiding by using the exploits, you know? Like, the reason people spammed the health exploit was because you couldn't get health otherwise. You'd have to spend your hard-earned money on just health and not be able to, like, progress your character. Now, they want you to spend all of your money on weaponry, but, like, if you get damaged, you can't afford health in addition to the weaponry. Especially as a solo player. You know, like, I had 19 grand. Did they want me to buy health for myself, or did they want me to buy the trank gun? Can't have both. So, I don't know what the expectation is. Granted, should I have only left that level with 19 grand? No, I probably should have had closer to 30. But, you know, Carol, in one quick swipe, took like 6 grand out of my cart or whatever, and I probably missed some items. But it just, I don't know, it just doesn't feel very good. I feel like I'm constantly strapped for cash now, and I have no way to casually defend myself with stuff that I find in the level. Everything you find in the level is kind of useless now. If you could find health in the level, or you could find a weapon for free, you know, if there was a 1 in like 50 room chance that I'd stumble upon a sledgehammer, or if they introduced weapons that had, like, you know, temporary durability that you could use throughout the level. Like if they could, I don't know, give me a walking stick or something that I could use to beat up enemies and it would only last for like the level or would break after a certain number of uses or something in a way that's not repairable or something that you could keep, then I think that would be good. But like there's nothing like that. So I don't know. I just kind of feel like I'm at a loss and I can't really do much as a solo player in the early game. Their monster upgrades the small heals to spawn in the levels, and it's so nice. It's also not overpowered at all. Yeah, it's kind of like finding the ingredients to make potions in the alchemy mod. Like, you don't find heaping amounts of ingredients by default. You can. I mean, you can turn it on so you find tons of ingredients, but by default, you don't really get that much. Where is he? 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 Oh, there he is. There he is. Oh, I killed him. Cool. So you see that this only lost like a percentage of its damage or of its health every time. Oh, I got multiple hiddens. Ow, I hit myself. Oh, and he grabbed me through it. Okay. That's just me swinging poorly, I guess. Well, you know, I have to use a big item like that to hit the hidden now. I can't use like a ring anymore. So... Hello, haunted sandwich. He's gonna automatically attach to me when I get dropped, by the way. Sounds like mods are gonna be what keeps this game alive, yeah. I mean, a lot of the mods were accessibility mods anyway, right? He's also grabbing me every time he drops me now. Remember we said it earlier, but swinging weapons is definitely not intuitive. They tried to fix that. He finally left me alone. Okay. Have I been in this room already? I think so. Oh, maybe not. Alright, let's go try to hit the sandwich with a chalice. Because I think he was in the next room. Maybe he despawned. I'm looking for like the dust clouds and stuff of the hiddens too. Mark, hi, happy weekend. Thanks for the chicken. Thanks for being thirdest. Good to see you, good to see you. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I just kind of feel like I'm playing with an arm tie behind my back. And that just takes some of the fun away. I wasn't exactly, you know, coasting to level 11 on my own all the time. So, I won't be coasting anywhere close to that anymore. But, you know, balancing or whatever. Love that you always say thanks for the chicken. I mean, that's what the description or whatever for it says. And also, that's what it was born of. Alright, this is just me being bad at the game. This isn't a change to the game. Oh, the chore of reaching stuff with zero range. Imagine balancing a casual game. Yeah, I mean, you know. I think the idea is to make the game fun, but in the way that the game was designed. What was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted by that happening because that's not what I expected to happen. People were using the systems in the game in ways that they weren't necessarily designed, so they're trying to right the quote-unquote wrong of people exploiting the game. Sure, that's fine. I think the way that they went about it was a little overkill. But, I mean, should I honestly even keep this here to collect later? I don't know, maybe not. I think they kind of overcorrected, especially again from the perspective of a solo player and having to completely change how I survive in a level because I can't defend myself whatsoever before like the second or third shop is rough. One change that they did make that I think is in the positive direction is when you're playing in lobbies with multiple people, the prices of items are cheaper. I think specifically the upgrades. The upgrades are a little bit cheaper. I don't think they spawn more of them, so you can't buy, you know, 4 range at once if you're playing with 6 players. But they at least made them more affordable, so that way you can power up your team without going bankrupt. But again, people still get powered up at kind of a measly rate. But I don't know. I think the problem for me is that I have, and I was saying this earlier, I have the memory of how the game worked before. So everything I'm doing is comparative. Everything I'm doing is like, well, before I could knock things out with a pocket watch, but now I know the pocket watch is effectively useless. It's just an item that is worth $600. But before I'd see a pocket watch, I'm like, this item is potentially worth 2.4K because I can use it to beat the piss out of a floating sandwich and get the orb that it drops. Now I don't feel that way. I probably could still do it, but you know, it won't stun the sandwich, or it won't stun the spewer, I guess, if you know its actual name. So like, I'd have to hope that I can kill it before it latches onto my face and makes me vomit all over my items, losing their value. It's just a completely different way to approach things. And I feel like every time I look at those... Oh, thank you. Every time I look at those comparisons, they're all negative, and they all make the game harder to play and less enjoyable. I liked the idea before that I could beat the shit out of the Shadow Child with a cup, or I could beat up a sandwich with something minuscule. But now it's like, oh, every enemy in the game is super lethal. Oh, okay. Okay, attached to me. I want him to attach to me so I could vomit on the hidden, but it didn't work like that. I can't catch up. I think tackling still works, but does it stun? I don't know. I guess I could try to tackle the sandwich, although I don't really have the health for a tackling test. But yeah, I don't know. It just feels icky, and that makes me feel sad. Because before the game felt really fun and good to play, and I liked playing by myself and stuff, but I don't know. Mods will keep the game alive, as Toon said, but not everyone's willing to download mods just to enjoy a game, so... Also, you shouldn't have to rely on the community behind a game to keep a game alive, but such is the case for games like Skyrim or whatever, Lethal Company. The worst thing that happened to Lethal Company was that they stopped updating the game and adding new stuff. So people took it into their own hands to do so. I feel like mods now for REPO are going to be corrective once this rolls out for realsies. Although, I don't know, maybe it's in the beta phase so people can review it negatively and they can like adjust some of the changes that they made, but I don't know. I don't know what they intend to do between betas and releases, if they actually are waiting for some kind of like review or whatever by the community that indulges in them. Or if it's just to allow people to see stuff earlier. I don't know. Lethal Company sucked for the most part. I think that's an uncommon take. I think a lot of people enjoyed Lethal Company. It didn't have infinite playtime. It didn't have like the different approaches that REPO used to have. I think that much is gone now. I think they've kind of funneled people into a meta where you have to use weapons. Used to be you could have someone that would beat things up with items, or you'd have someone that would serve as like a medic and would bring stuff around, or you would rely on like bombs and stuff. But now it's just like you 100% have to just save all of your money so that you can afford bats and frying pans. And use bats and frying pans the end. And that kind of sucks. Oh yeah, okay, wait, should I try to fling into this sandwich? I missed. He got me. But yeah, so I think it's like, again, for people that have played the game, I think it's problematic because people settled into their own preferences when playing, I guess, when buying upgrades or when attacking enemies. Some people like tackling enemies, some people like hitting them with cups, some people like buying the gun and using the exploit to give it infinite ammo, because otherwise the guns were sort of useless. Oh, I hit him. I don't know where he is, but I hit him once. Gotcha, bitch. Get vomited on. What was I saying? I don't know. It doesn't matter. But I think people have, like, you know, settled into their own approaches to the game because the game allowed them to do so. And then one tiny update has determined... Oh, he's already attacking me again? He just left my head. I think the enemies are more responsive as well, which was not mentioned in the analysis I watched, but... I've been dropped by a hidden and then immediately picked back up by it twice, and now I just got like regurgitated by one of those spewers and it started immediately going after me instead of going away. I imagine getting juggled by... I imagine getting juggled by upscreams would be easier now. Please leave me alone. See how my overcharge bar went up because I grabbed this spewer? I don't know. I feel like, you know what I think it is like the, I feel like every bit of feedback you get in the game now is negative. Like, you go to grab an enemy, oh no, a red overcharge meter says you shouldn't be doing that. You hit an enemy with an item and they don't get stunned, so the game says, oh no, you shouldn't be doing that. You get carried by an enemy and they drop you and then they carry you again. It's like, oh no, you should never come into direct contact with the enemies. Or like the thing attaches to your head and then it comes off and tries to attach to you again. It's like, oh no, you should not try to engage with the enemies at all. Also, I don't know where my second orb went. I think it either broke or I never saw it. Hopefully I just never saw it. Oh yeah, I never saw it. It's right here. But just like all the visual feedback or the interactive feedback that the game seems to give you now feels negative. It feels like they're kind of visually dissuading you from doing things that used to be a-okay in the game or used to be encouraged by the game. Like you beat something with a cup and it stuns it. Oh, cool. That encourages you to keep doing it. But you grab an item, you grab an enemy and there's no consequence to it other than the fact that they like are aggroed to you. It's like, okay, I'll hide behind a wall when I grab the huntsman, or I'll hide under a table when I grab Trudge or whatever. But now it's like, you grab anything. Did my game just crash? No, okay. Hi, Danny. Howdy, happy weekend. How goes it, sir? Well, yeah, like all the things that used to feel encouraged by the game are now like dissuaded. Or
this day
whatever you call that.
To the light.
No, it doesn't. I'd hate to disagree with Wayne June, but like, not applicable quote. Goes well, thank you. That's good. That's good. You getting ready for bed soon, sir? I've just noticed the time. Okay, so now we get to test the stress vase. Where was that? Oh, that was on this side of the wall. I don't think you can rotate the stress vase into the cart anymore on 0 strength. Quote unquote soon, maybe 2 hours or so. Okay. Noted. Oh, okay, wait, there is still hope. I guess I was just hitting the table and the wall before. Okay. Felt very tired earlier, but you had a hot bath and feel awake a bit again. I see. Well, welcome to feeling awake. $43K. Can I afford anything in the shop now? Also ready for the parade of hiddens coming out of the ship room. Oh, I have no stamina. Twofer! How's the new beta? Everything about it is bad. Not an exaggeration. Alright, let's see what the shop has to offer us. Do. Any new items? There's only a few. Now we don't get them. 48K on the sledgehammer. See, I can zoom it out now, though, based on my minimal range. Costs more than I can afford, though, so it's a good thing that they're offering me weapons I can't afford. Also, you see how light it is now? A little bit easier to beat stuff up. Alright, let's see what upgrades I can... Oh yeah, did I leave any on my ship before? I don't remember. I bought strength, I remember. Oh no, I'm sorry, that was the last run. That's right, I forgot I had to self-destruct because the game fucked me over. 4K a piece on stamina? Excuse me? What happened to 2? Well, I have enough money to buy sprint speed, I guess. How do they expect players to progress if everything is cost prohibitive? Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I was just floored by the fact that stamina costs twice as much as it should. This is the first shop. I think this is the first. Was I on level 1 or 2? I think I hopped back on Dead Zone Road, made it back to that room we died in with the stealth kill perk. What, in zone 2? Was it 2? Oh yeah, I guess it was. I had 2 drop-offs. Then wait, what? What upgrades did I buy? What did I leave in the truck? Did I leave 2 stamina in the truck? Huh. I'm struggling to remember. I'm a little bit too wrapped up in the fact that I can't do anything solo anymore. Also, my health went up. Oh yeah, because I made it to the end of the level without taking damage and got the 25 back from the ship. I mean, I can afford 6 grand of health, which won't heal me to full, so why would I bother? Did they fix the health bug? Yes, they've gotten rid of every exploit in the game outside of, if you consider grabbing an item and dragging it off a shelf for no damage, an exploit. You can't heal in the shop anymore. You can't partially charge a gun for infinite ammo anymore. You can't use this bin to, you know, charge an item 2 or 3 times and then take it out and then do it again at the next level. This is now a segmented bar. Every time it adds any amount of charge to an item, it will lose a bar and put that bar onto the item. So you can't partially charge things anymore or like infinitely reuse a crystal. One thing I don't know if they patched out, and I forgot to test it. I don't know if you can still drive the cart with the pocket cart. If they patch that out, I'm uninstalling the game. Genuinely. It's not even an important feature, but like it was such a nothing burger that if they quote unquote fixed it for no reason, I don't understand I guess I could get a medium health pack for $6 or 6K. I don't want to though. Mods will fix all the things we don't like. Yeah, that's what Toon said earlier. Mods will keep the game alive. They shouldn't have to. Oh shit, they shouldn't have to though, is the thing. Mods shouldn't exist to undo changes that devs do. So hopefully the near unanimous public outcry will cause for them to adjust, you know, swing the pendulum back a little bit. But I think predominantly people are going to be upset by what's changed. Okay, so we have 2 health, 4 stamina, 2 range, and 3 sprint speed. So in my shop, next time, I think we shouldn't see stamina anymore. We'd maybe see 1 sprint speed. We probably won't see health. Maybe we'll still see range. But that's, of course, assuming we make it to the next shop. I'll have to go very slow and gingerly and hide a bunch and kind of play like a baby because we can't survive normally. Or maybe they patch that out. I don't know. I never got a torque before either, so I guess we'll find out. Oh, also they corrected how some of the noise-based weapons work. So you can use something like this, the power saw, without it immediately respawning and bringing every enemy in the level to you, which is nice. It still does lower the respawn timer on enemies, but it's a lot less dramatic than before. Like if you just kill the clown and you pick up a power saw, it won't appear in the next room in 3 seconds, so that's good, I guess. Judging by all the larger items I'm seeing, I have regrets that I didn't apply any of the strength upgrades yet, but we are testing. We are testing things. Primarily. Me casually exists. Enemies destroy all the items in the game. My mistake for existing. I guess since I'm trapped, I'm gonna go pee. Maybe he'll find and kick me, but I'll be right back.
Quarter cup of cool water. Can you put sunglasses on water? I think they'll just fall through.
Why am I back on the ship? I literally got kicked under the table after I walked away. Can someone tell me what happened? I don't need a clip. He did kick me? He didn't even know I... Okay. What should we play instead? It feels like a sign. Ah, well, at least we get to experience the new level again. Ooh, is that a boombox with ears? That's an ear, for sure. What are the odds that when I pick it up, it's gonna play music?
Ooh, that's gonna leave a mark. Yeah.
That's way too aggressive. Look at what it does to the item when I let go of it. Alright, Haley's never gonna be able to use the jukebox. Or the whatever, boombox. Also, I can't even like reliably get it in the cart. Wow. Did they replace the dev team with like an entire group of people that knows nothing about and doesn't know how to design games? Or like, what happened? No, that wasn't me. No. No. You pick up the item and you start violently seizing and spinning the item around. Sorry, I decided to change my title. Are we safe now or what? Okay. See how much we can get before I die at the hands of something. You can handle the music box on a good day. I could barely handle it, and I don't have a medical condition that gives me like vertigo or whatever. So, the motion sick among us, beware of the boombox. Sausage bench, though. That's a step in the right direction. Okay, Shadow Kid, we've already seen and like gotten rid of you a few times. Can you fuck off? Dude. So, yep, can't stun him with small items anymore. Not that anyone, you know, didn't believe me, but... We have a banana wearing a bow. That is an art piece for sure. I think this is a golden fish or something. It's really hard to tell. Maybe it's just a turd like the rest of the game. I can't get a strike. That's a shame. You just stare very intently on the box and don't move your focus at all. It's usually all right. I don't know how you could see anything at all with that jostling that it does, but I have faith in you. That's a silver fish or turd. If I get a bronze one, do I get a prize for finding all three? 3 items up here. Okay, I'm gonna bring the cart. The one thing that kind of sucks about the verticality in this is if an enemy sees you, you're screwed because there's nowhere you can go safely. So like if the head comes in here and I'm just casually up here plucking items, I'm dead. Verticality seems fun, yeah. It just depends on how easily you can be detected, I guess. If I can crouch or hit Q and be fine, then maybe it's not a big deal, but... The only reason that works on some of the other maps, like the Academy map, where you can sit on top of the rooms that have the cauldron in the middle up 4 flights of stairs, is because, like, you can hide behind the object at the top. But in these, you're just kind of like on the outskirts of the room in the open. So it feels a little bit more risky. I'm trying to look at some of the actual set pieces and stuff in the new map too. Can't interact with this in any way. Ah, this is interesting. I just noticed a little indent in the wall for that. Go check that out now that I can use my cart as a step stool. Although I probably could have gotten on that box that's right there. Let's try that instead, since that's like a more natural. What reason would there be to do this? Can I stand up on the outside of this, on the ledge of it? Oh, fuck. Nope. I thought maybe it'd be a way to jump up there. I have no idea how I got into here before. Right there, by the way. Just kind of staring at the corner. Okay. Can't see shit. Yeah, it's really dark. So I can't stand on the outside of this in any way. I guess not. Because I want to see if I can, like, observe up there. Because, yeah, I don't have any other way up there, it would seem. But there could very well be an item up there. Okay. Well, the vent system is new. I guess if you look in rooms and you see like a doorway marker that's not a door, there's a vent to experience. Okay. I guess I'm done. I don't know. I don't feel like I want to look around any further. How much do I have in the cart? 32. Seems like a lot. Alright, so yeah, as I was saying before, when the count at the top of the screen hits like 5 below where you're going, you can start grabbing this and you should be good. So when this hits about 26, 27, I'll start the bar. Probably could have done it even a little bit earlier than that. But when it fills up, it has to be done counting, essentially. So if you try to preempt it a little bit, you can essentially start taking off the second it's done counting. New item alert. The prod zap. It's basically a taser. And all it does is it deals like 2 damage to enemies and stuns them for like the amount of time it takes them to hit the ground. Doesn't work very well from what I've seen. So what a small item should do? Well, it works on any size enemy, so you can use it on like Trudge or whatever, but what a small item should do to like the small enemies, sure. Items working as intended in this economy? Evidently not. And yeah, the guns are about 20k. I could afford a gun, I guess, but then I'd be able to use it like 6 times and then it would be not working anymore. I was hoping there'd be a grenade or a mine or something. Oh, look at this. They call this a trap zap. They changed the name of it. I guess I'll look at the names of everything else to see if they changed anything. Probably not, though. I can still see you, living and dreaming, loving and smiling. The children. Can I get into the... I didn't even check the ceilings. Ah, there it is. Thank you, Ducky. I don't know if I have an ability to get up there. I sense the pain of loss. Do not worry. I come back to Earth to celebrate my life in spirit. So will you. There we go. Human grenade, 2k. Oh wait, there's all kinds of items up here. What? Is this just a lucky spawn? There's 4 grenades up here. Can only afford 1, but interesting. Also, good to see that they didn't take out the hover mechanic where you can use an item that you can grab underneath a cart, and as long as you jump with it, you can hover. So here I'm grabbing the frying pan and then jumping, and I can float. Because I'm pulling the frying pan underneath the cart, which doesn't weigh anything with me not in it. Of course, I can range out with the frying pan a little bit, so it doesn't actually do anything. Trying to use just scroll wheel tactics to hit stuff. It seems inconsistent though. Alright, whatever. On we go. Oh, I already bought stuff, my bad. I see you dancing across the light guess having 4 maps to pull from is kind of cool. Although we haven't gotten Manor yet today.
Breathe the soul back in.
Let's go about halfway through and then work our way back, I guess. See if we can still roll a cube into the cart. I'm destroying my mouse pad trying to do this. Seems like the answer might be no. Mousepad ASMR. Yeah, you can hear it, huh? Also, I'm not used to using a mouse with this high sensitivity, so pardon the wagging. It looks like you can. What a colossal letdown. So if this item's on your level and you don't have multiple strength, you just can't retrieve it. It's not even pretending to roll. Like, who was that hurting? Who was the ability to roll heavy items into your cart as a solo player with no strength? Who was that hurting? Because you can get a cube on your map as early as the first level. So you just can't get it now? I mean, I guess I could push it back home with the cart, but like, how much damage would it take on the way? You know what I mean? Let's see if this still works. I guess it worked because my game froze. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what to think about this. Other than like it's a wasted item. It's not even balanced. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? It's just like, it's making half of the game that was previously accessible and inaccessible. What is this service? What does this do? I just can't collect certain items by myself now, unless I buy strength. Again, this is something that can show up on the first map. Granted, in my case, it's not. Obviously, we're at least 2 levels deep, but like, what is the intention? Dude. I'm waiting for the level 3 to show up. Well, I got it in here, but like at what fucking cost, dude? Yeah, I've been trying to use doors like that a lot, actually. Doors and like cupboards. With limited success. On the mechanic station, that like icy map, when those chainsaw things spawn, they used to summon enemies right away. When you like, if you'd run them, the noise that they make would summon and attract enemies. So I never liked picking them up. So I used to try to break little cabinet doors off of stuff and then slide the cabinet under it to try to lift it. But you know, it's like trying to serve I don't know, a stack of, or a table full of drinks on a serving platter that you're balancing on your pinky. Like it wasn't very reliable, but something I tried to do. But yeah, you know, I guess you have to get creative if the standard procedures don't work anymore. Gotta find new ways to do basic things like lifting objects. If they nerf door usage, then there's like no hope for solo players. I like to try to use doors as what are those called? Like gurneys or whatever, or stretchers. Things you would carry bodies on. Sometimes I like to lay doors on the ground, and as long as I can lift an end and drag it, I'll try to do that to get items. Or I liked to. I don't know. It's probably not as feasible now. Nothing seems to be. But I'm glad that I at least got the cube in the cart using a door. Not all hope is lost, just, you know, most of it. Also, the doors are still ready and willing to... Where did you come from, brother? You were in the cart. The doors seem ready and willing to jump off their hinges still, so that's a plus, I suppose. I don't know, man. I just feel like very disappointed and upset and like worried about the future of the game if these are the types of decisions they're so hastily making in early access. And again, I recognize that some of the way I feel is probably a bit of like having 150 hours in the game and enjoying it bias. And enjoying some of the exploits that made the game like enjoyable. Like the health glitch, for example. It would be cool if you could heal for free at the shop, or like you could heal for free in certain cases. Or if they had health items you could find and use while you're in a level, you know. Having to exclusively heal for 25 at the end of a level. Oh, okay. Having to exclusively heal for 25 at the end of the level, or pay in order to heal in a game where you're constantly taking damage from literally everything, seems stupid. It's like when they introduced Krampus and Voices of the Void from keep you from staying up all night. That seems to be holiday mode only. Yeah, I'm not familiar with Voices of the Void outside of the snippets I've seen you play. Also, hi Riley. Wait, I'm not too familiar with that, but I'm sure, like, yeah, trying to counter stuff in the game that was meta or whatever that players were doing. I understand players, like, revealing something that the game didn't want to introduce by design, but, like, if it also revealed a flaw in the design, fucking goddamn it. What damaged me? Sorry, that completely interrupted my train of thought. What the fuck damaged me? Did I slide into the wall too hard? How did I take damage just now? You know, that infinitely renewable resource that is health. How did I just lose some? I was just sliding into a place to hide because what's her face was coming right here. Oh my god, she's still fucking coming right here. I think my takeaway from this is that I kind of just feel heartbroken by some of the changes in the game. I think that's the word I would use. You know, like, on one hand, having something taken out of the game that you enjoyed sucks a little bit. But like, it's understandable to a degree if it's for the sake of balancing or whatever. If you zoom out a little bit from your own bias and you look at it objectively, and they fixed something because it kind of had to be fixed, I guess that's one thing. But like, the series of changes that have been made in this beta overwhelmingly just seem like counters to the ways that people used to enjoy the game that weren't necessarily counterintuitive or like counter to the idea of what the game was supposed to represent and the mechanics that they wanted in the game. Like, the reason why you can pick up every item in the game, you could rotate every item in the game, you could pick up the cart, you could pick up other players, you can grab and do things to enemies, was because this idea of like universal interactivity existed within the game that's now squandered because 3/4 of the items no longer stun small enemies, and you can't grab and rotate or like grab and manipulate enemies anymore without the overcharge mechanic taking place or without being unable to rotate things anymore. Putting everything into a reliance on making it through 3 levels and being able to buy a gun or buy a frying pan or whatever feels reductive. And just like all of the things that I used to tell people about playing this game that made the game fun and made it so that regardless of what your playstyle is, there was a playstyle for you in this game, it just feels like all of that was erased. Enemies dealing more damage and being harder to kill while items don't affect them as much sucks. I don't know. I wanted to understand why I took damage there. And I didn't expect... I thought I could run away from that enemy and hide while out of sight without it knowing where I hid. And maybe that's a normal mechanic or whatever, but I don't know. I'm struggling to see the silver lining on this dark cloud that they've strewn over the game. And I understand, again, that it's all just counters to the metas that have formed. But again, what I was trying to say before I got interrupted by my confusion just there was that, like, players revealing things that weren't intended by the design of the game aren't necessarily counter to the design of the game. And they don't all need to be countered with a patch that says, oops, we didn't mean for that to happen. Like the health exploit, sure. If that's not intended and like the only way to heal is supposed to be buying it from the shop or whatever, fine, I guess. But like changing the fact that players would predominantly use items to stun enemies makes no sense to me. They wanted to counter the fact that like one of the metas was to exclusively buy strength upgrades and then use that to pick up and throw around every enemy in the game with no repercussion whatsoever. The repercussion they added was that if you grab an enemy for too long, you blow up. That's fair. But the fact that you can't use the items in the game to stun things anymore, basically, is horrendous. Needing to funnel all of your money into buying weapons or buying health because you can't do both anymore sucks. The fact that enemies seem to immediately detect you in periods where they used to be kind of docile sucks. The only positive change that they added to this that I can't see because I'm playing alone is the idea that they made it cheaper to buy power-ups when you're playing in a group. But not being able to stun stuff, having to save all of your money so that you can afford weaponry, and just completely changing the way that the game handles at a basic level is very heartbreaking. Also, I forgot to add the last like 2 or 3 to the death counter, my bad.
Teetering on the brink, facing the abyss.
Anyway, sorry, I've been rambling and not paying attention to chat. Mousepad ASMR, yeah, bullshit that I couldn't rotate that thing. Why are they balancing this type of game like this? I don't know. It's not even balancing it though. Like I said, they swung the pendulum too far. Yeah, but again, it's meant to counter like metas that they didn't want to form, but as such, they've like cut the fun of the game. Creative use of the door, yeah. It's almost like a new game. If they had let this be the first run of this game, would have been alright, but it's not. Well, that's the thing I was saying earlier. Like, the problem with the game having existed for like 3 months now, and players gravitating toward it and understanding the metas and the design of the game, and having all of that change through one update, is that all of those players, myself included, will now have all of the mechanics that have changed burned into their memory. So when I pick up a fucking pocket watch in this game, I'll remember all the times I used it to defeat floating sandwiches in the Shadow Child. Or, you know, if I saw an up scream, I would make sure that I went and grabbed a ring so I could, you know, stun it and get rid of it. But now it's like, I pick all these items up and put them in my cart, and the only thing I can do with them is hope that something doesn't come and damage them all. Because I can't use them offensively to, like, curb some of the dangers of the level. Because, you know, if you had, I don't know, if you had the vomiting sandwich and Stabby Gabby, or I guess, you know, Spewers and the Reaper, for, I don't know, people watching that don't know our nicknames, if you had a Spewer that could vomit on your cart, and you had the Reaper that could come and hack through all your shit on the same level, like, it was nice that you could use a small item to get rid of the vomiting Spewer for a little bit and only have to avoid and deal with Stabby Gabby. But now it's like, you can't do any of that unless you happen to have a medium weight item spawn that you want to waste on the Spewer. Or you want to try your best to attack and kill the Spewer even though you can't stun it, and it gets like insta-locked onto within 5 seconds, snapping onto your head. I just feel like I can't do anything as a solo player early on anymore, and it sucks. Used to be you just coast through the levels and you'd kill an enemy, or you'd avoid the main enemy or whatever. We used to do runs where I would just repeatedly play the first level so I could just learn how to kill all the enemies. Because you could just, you know, beat the hell out of the level 1 that would spawn, and then the level 3, like the Reaper or Trudge or whatever, you would have to get more creative with. Granted, I never killed Trudge. If it was ever Trudge, we would just run away. But the floating head and the clown and the Reaper, we would just beat up with items. We'd hope to find a medium item, or we'd beat them up with small items and run away, that sort of thing. And you can't do that anymore. I mean, I guess you could beat them with small items and run away, but like, it's just different. It's just different for the worse, and I don't see anything redeeming about this outside of the fact that weapons are cheaper, I guess, which I still don't care to use, because the energy mechanism is still exorbitantly expensive. Because, like, say you buy a gun for 20 grand, right? Lovely. It has 6 shots to it, and then you need to buy 2 energy crystals for 8 to 11k a piece just to refuel your gun. So a $40,000 investment just to shoot 6 to 10 times. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe if I just embrace the weaponry thing, I'll feel different. But, like, I'm stunned at how many things are different now and how they are just objectively worse. And they make the gameplay experience more difficult. And they kind of, like, silo you into following a specific upgrade path or whatever, as opposed to being able to do, you know, item damage versus bomb damage versus weapon damage. It's strictly like, oh, you want to kill things... Oh, hello, Carol. You want to kill things successfully? Sorry, you have to use weapons now. Let's go ahead and distance ourselves, I guess. Oh, look, gnomes. Yeah, come along, little fellas. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll just go this way. I don't know. I don't really have anything else to say about it. It just doesn't feel good. But yeah, everyone's got the memories of what this game used to feel like. So when this rolls out for real and people play, it's going to be a completely unrecognizable and unenjoyable experience. Especially because they can call upon the memories of when things felt better to play. Do I want a buddy to suffer with? No, it's okay. Just so different, there are too many at once and they almost feel petty. Yeah. I mean, again, they just seem in response to, like, metas that have formed for late game players that took advantage of some of the systems in the game that were part of the game. If they don't want you putting all of your money into strength upgrades so you can throw enemies around, then, like, you know, just don't make it possible to pick up enemies after a certain strength value, and then people won't seek that out. Or make it so that there's a certain cap or something, you know. But don't like completely change how every mechanic in the game works to try to counter one problem. Like if they intended to make all these changes regardless of player feedback, they should have implemented them slowly instead of taking a big dump at once. Yeah. I guess their design format has been that they don't want to do like frequent incremental updates though, because it's just a lot more to maintain. So they kind of want to make like one slew of changes at once and, I don't know, have the community at large like adjust to them, I guess. I don't know, that's kind of what their dev blogs on YouTube have suggested anyway. Too much and almost like it's against us directly. Well, it's against everyone, it seems like, but it was meant to be against like exploits. You like doing that? We're gonna patch it out, yeah. Or the silver lining is that worst comes to worst, you can play something else. Well, I guess I mean like within the game. I don't see a silver lining. Giggly hi, what did I miss? Yeah. Why is it changing? To counter exploits, I guess. And metas. Tears, suffering, anger, pain. Yeah. Literally gonna have to relearn what I can do. Like I said, I learned the limits of everything and what's needed for that, and that's not how it is now. Yeah. Well, again, you can just use mods to counter everything, I guess, but you shouldn't have to. If the YouTube stream open with the Twitch chat open at the same time on mobile, the future is now. Are you using split screen? That is the future. That's how you exist through ad breaks. You live in the Twitch chat, but you watch the stream on the site with no ads. Love Kitty said, okay, sure, more updates is more to update, but smaller changes more frequently allows the game to be adjusted in a manner that will not negatively impact gameplay and reduce the joy fun we have. I think it still would do that, it just wouldn't be as deer in the headlights, you know? Also, she can't hear this because she's in an ad. It would be a lot less dramatic if they incrementally microdosed us with shitty things. But also, if they did a series of updates with bad changes, people would be disenfranchised with the game if, like, update after update, they just made it routinely worse. So, I don't know. Maybe putting out one massively bad update is less damning than putting out 6 in a row that each take you away from what you love about the game, but I don't know. It just doesn't feel good to play. That's the bottom line. And I don't think that's just my bias talking. I think that's an objective. When I first started playing, I thought it was just my bias. Like, wow, all the things I like doing aren't in the game anymore. But, like, functionally speaking, it makes it nearly impossible to play at early levels. How much longer am I gonna suffer? I don't know. There's an upper limit for sure. The problem is I didn't have a plan B. I thought maybe I could play this long enough to take me till bedtime, but here we are, like, 6 hours before bed, and I don't want to play this anymore. So, if I could think of an alternative that was worth playing, I'd probably switch soon. And I'm not gonna just, like, turn the beta off and enjoy normal repo, because, like, in a matter of days or weeks, that won't be an option anymore. And I don't want to play modded, because that's a band-aid fix. So, I mean, if we have to keep the game alive just by using mods, I guess that's fine, and we just ignore every major update they put out. Whatever. Six hours before bed. I mean, if I'm being conservative and don't want to sleep my Sunday away the same way I did today, but odds are I won't be tired in 6 hours unless my coffee crash overtakes me. More like 8, yeah. But Teeter, it's only 8:30. You can't just sit here alone and bored. I'm not saying I didn't stream. I just don't know what I would do if I were to, like, what game I would switch to if I switch games. It's not like there aren't a dozen other games I'm currently playing, between, like, Blueprints and now Dead Zone Rogue. And we started Lone Star, and that was really good. But no one wants to watch that shit, I recognize too. So, you know, I'm not gonna take all the people who are drooling at the mouth for new repo content and... Oh, fuck me, dude. Just look at them all. Just look at them all. How many? We can go count. 2, 4, 6 there. Hey, you got it. Nice job. Aw, you bitch. I could show Dead Zone Rogue to more people so we can get a third. I already gave Black Stark a key and told him we could vibe sometimes, so we have a potential third. We just have to align our schedules. Supposed to kill them? Yeah, they're made of ceramic or whatever, so... They have a near instant respawn timer though, so they'll be back soon if I stay alive. Oh, I can't sprint with hitting tab, my bad. Triggering your PTSD of the last time you played and like 20 gnomes spawned. Well, so here's the reason for that. I'll show you. I gotta find it in my DMs though. Oh no, I think I DM'd it to myself maybe. That would have been smart. Did I? Did I? Oh no. Boo. There's a graphic that's important to know. Although if this changed, then maybe it's not worth knowing. Yeah, dude, I really thought that I had this handy. That sucks. I'll find it though. One sec. There's basically someone made a chart of the variance you can see when they spawn multiples of lower tier enemies instead of a tier 3. It's a graphic I have on my other screen, so I'll put it into Steam for quick reference. So this. I sent this to someone on Discord ages ago, so it just took me a while to pull up. So this chart, sorry that it's white. It says how many of each enemy that you can find, but this section in the middle says, note, there's a 4.6% chance that a level 3 monster can be replaced by one of the following. And then it lists multiples of each enemy. Used to be 10 gnomes. So I don't know why we only saw 6. So on that map, instead of having the Peeper, which is a level 1, and a level 3 like the Clown, the Reaper, the Headman, the Huntsman, instead of having one of those, we had multiples of gnomes. I killed a few. I don't know if it was ever, maybe it was 10. I didn't think I killed a few up front though. I don't remember. But anyway, so level 3 can get replaced by 2 hiddens, which we've seen today, 3 animals, which we've seen a lot in multiplayer, 3 upscreams, 3 bow ties, 3 babies, 3 mentalists, which we saw yesterday, 3 peepers, 3 of the frogs, 4 ducks, which I've seen more than once, 4 floating sandwich spewer guys, 4 shadow children, or 6 of the exploding skulls and 10 gnomes. So just now I had one of the gnome replacements, but I don't think we saw 10 of them. Not an elf, not a goblin. A noblin? What's a noblin? But yeah, anyway, we have a 3rd for Dead Zone Rogue. Triggering PTSD. It's a meme. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a boomer at heart, as it turns out. I'm not one for memes and sound bites and keeping up with the times. The crotchety old bitch who lives in my house complaining about changes to video games. Also crosscode $6. It's probably a pretty good price. Yeah, I'd make a joke about like X player is seeing the game in the current state, but I can't even think of a type of player that would contribute to the cult's totem over the changes to repo. Bro drinks milk and eats dry cornflakes. Yeah, I'm a milk drinker. What of it? At least I'm not allergic to it. At least I can drink it without having like skin inflammations or having to shit my brains out. Sorry, you can't help having an allergy. I'm just teasing. I'm just mad at Repo. I'm taking it out on you. I wouldn't want a milk allergy though, man. I like milk too much. My privilege is showing, sorry. Lurking for me? Thanks, Wolfers. Hope you have a nice lurk, whatever you get up to. You feel attacked, Sowie. You're about to hop on Dead Zone, so let me know when you're done suffering. Brother, I thought you were already opening Dead Zone. Weren't you bragging about how you made it to the room or whatever? Or you were gonna open it 20 minutes ago or something? You're lactose intolerant, yeah. That's different though. Well, not really. The whole farting thing or whatever, I guess, is accurate, but... No, Haley is like allergic to milk, I think. She gets some weird shit that happens when she indulges in milk. Why is he coming straight for me? Should I see how bad blowing up is from the overcharge? Oh wait, I can't grab him again. He's out of range. Fuck. You're eating then getting baked, now you're at your computer. I see. Anyway, sorry. I was just teasing. I didn't mean it. Oh, my bad. I forgot he could kick me under the bed. But yeah, no, I do drink milk and eat dry cereal. I prefer my cereal dry. Is he patrolling because I'm talking? Do I talk in... I don't even talk in single player. So what the fuck? Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Eggy Company. That's a fun name. Anyway, yeah, sorry. I was just teasing. I understand that it's unfortunate to be afflicted with things like lactose intolerance and milk allergies or nut allergies. I like milk a lot, but I also don't drink it that often, so... But I'm sure I eat a lot of things that are milk dependent. Like cheese, for example. I eat a shit ton of cheese. So I understand how awful it must be to be without those things. Although, I don't know. If you've always been intolerant to those things and you've never experienced those things, then maybe it's not so bad, but... You're not missing out on an experience that you once enjoyed. But me being someone who drinks milk a lot and eats a lot of cheese, I would, be very much worse off being no longer able to eat cheese and milk and ice cream and stuff. In your case, it's not severe, so you joke about it like it's lactose intolerance, but sometimes when you're a big flare of your other various things, it does get bad and it does show like an allergy. Yeah. No, I know your point was that I drink milk and I just choose not to do it with cereal, and that's somehow weird. And I decided to be mean and be like, well, at least I can have milk. I didn't mean it, though. Just being inflammatory for the sake of it, you know? Like when you say mean things to your sibling or whatever, just to get under their skin. Why am I separating them? Because it's just cumbersome to have to go get milk. I also don't ever have milk because I don't go to the store. Well, like if I did have milk in my fridge, it's just easier to eat cereal without the milk, and I don't think the milk really adds enough to the experience to go out of my way to like go through that effort. That's usually the main argument I make in favor of dry cereal. But apparently feeling that way about cereal is a sin. People are like, how dare you eat your Cocoa Puffs without milk to make chocolate milk or whatever out of dust. I'm fine with that. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to do door strats again, and I don't have enough cart to put this in. You see how much level we have left to go through and all the big items that we found already? What a headache. You know what though, that's a fair argument. What the effort involved in eating dry cereal versus wet cereal? Yeah. But yeah, I didn't mean any of my comments about the milk allergy thing. I was just being whatever you want to call that. It doesn't excuse what I said, but I hope you know I didn't mean it. But yeah, fuck putting yourself through extra effort for things that aren't even that pleasant, you know? If it doesn't actually add to my experience, why would I go out of my way to do it? Makes you unload the stuff? Well, you know, you want to gather things. And I just kind of don't have infinite room to put stuff among all these giant things. So it is advantageous to unload stuff, yeah. If I had a second cart, I wouldn't need to do that. Also, speaking of things I made to do now, I need to break a door off to put this giant cube in my cart, because you can no longer rotate the giant cubes into your cart. But my door is stuck on something. That clown's gonna catch up with me by the time I figure out this shit. Like shopping at Sam's Club or Costco, what, you gotta make multiple trips to the register? Is that true? Oh, hi, Shadow Kid. How's it going? Waiting in line for hours on a person with a full cart, and then the rest of their family shows up and cuts in front of you with 4 more full carts. Oh my god. That's absurd. I just want to lift. I just want to lift the edge of the door over the edge of my cart. Am I asking too much? It's just in. I might be asking too much. Oh, hi, Shadow Kid. What's up? Lift the door. Yes. No. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. No. Yes. Okay. Progress. Check around us. Oh, okay, it's just you. No one cares about you, Shadow Kid. Like honestly, there's some cereals that are better with milk, like the cookie cereal that's better with milk. However, I don't pour milk into a bowl, I pull it into a glass, dip the spoon with the cereal in the glass. Yeah, we know someone in the community who does something similar. They'll put a spoonful of cereal in their mouth and then sip from the glass. That's just, I don't know. I don't care enough about the experience to do all that. I will just eat Cookie Crisp dry and accept the fact that it's salty and doesn't taste like cookies. It's fine. Or I just, you know, won't eat Cookie Crisps because I gotta jump through too many hoops to make it palatable. But yeah, the thing that started all this was the fact that I like to eat corn flakes dry. And with a spoon. That was also part of the problem for some reason. I heard Costco crack down on letting people shop. Like your partner can't come in with you unless they have their own papers. Oh yeah, because it used to be what? You could just present the papers or something of someone in your family and even though they weren't you, you could get the benefits. I never did that. I've always played with the idea of getting a wholesale thing. Membership. Wholesale club membership. Just because I like stocking up on stuff and shopping like once every 6 months. Oh, do we have a multiple Shadow Kid spawn? No, that's right. We have the fucking clown. So he's just popping up everywhere I care to look. I see. Not sure you have a Costco membership and my husband does not. He comes in with me with no issues. What is the difference? between what you guys are saying? Are you guys saying things that actually conflict, or is there a misunderstanding? I know before, we have BJ's out here. Oh, you've never been? You just read an article. I see. Interesting. Pissed you off, so you canceled your membership. Interesting. Well, one, I wonder if I could roll this onto here without it damaging it. I used to know people that had BJ's memberships or Sam's Club memberships. And one of the things that they used to do, or used to say that they would do, is, they'd just give their membership card to someone, and that would, like, be enough to get them in the door. So, like, they'd give their membership card to their brother, and because they had the same name or something, that a lot of the time they'd be allowed in, even if that actual user or owner wasn't there. I never did that, so I don't know how true that is. But that sounded to be a generally acceptable method for going there. But I don't know how true that is. So if they made a change to try to get away from that, I guess I'd understand it. The same way, like, Netflix doesn't want people outside of your household that are related to you using your Netflix account or whatever. The Shadow Child is, like, horrendously persistent. Bullet dodged. Oh my god. Pissed you off so you cancel your membership because you cannot shop alone, so there's no point even trying to keep one if the other person needs their own membership to be your comfort animal. Yeah, that's weird. Katie, I can't shop alone in a place like Costco with how crowded it is. You'll get overwhelmed. Yeah. Well, maybe that's the idea. Maybe it won't be as crowded because everyone has to be an individual there now. I don't know. We don't have Costco out here, so I don't know anything about them, unfortunately. That's why I canceled my Netflix. I don't use it all that often, but was paying for the best one. And then, oh no, can't let your mom use Netflix. I just went down to the lowest tier so she can use it, and I never use it. Yeah. Great dodge. Hey, I didn't time it at all. I just hopped in there, and then he saw me, and I just hoped it finished in time. Flex lurking while streaming. Enjoy your stream. Appreciate you lurking. Good seeing you as always. Is it safe in here? Oh yeah, I gotta try to get over here. Oh, I fucked up. It's okay, we just go again. I don't think I can get up here from here. Oh, not even close, dude. So we try to parkour over there. I don't even know how to log into it, to be honest. If my card expires, it's just gonna stop working. Oh no. Well, if your card expires, you'd probably get an email. And then you could use the email to get to the login page. And you would know what email you signed up with because they sent you an email. And then you could use your email to do the forgot password thing. So you could technically work your way around it, I think, with the information you would have available. Modern conveniences, I guess. Okay. I can't believe how long we've been spending on the first levels today, by the way. Because I'm not getting far enough in a run to, like, not be restarting constantly. Feels bad, man. I don't know how to log. Oh yeah. But like, what are they doing with people about? What are they doing about people with kids? Not everyone can leave the kids home with their partner or babysitter, and they're not letting the kids in. You don't have memberships doesn't make sense. Policy I know of being enforced is that someone without a membership can't purchase items, but they could go into the warehouse with the person who has the membership. Well, like, what's stopping that person from just putting shit in your cart and letting you buy it, and then, like, them paying them back, or paying you back, or whatever? Can you go through a line multiple times yourself? At places like Costco? Or do they have self-checkouts or anything? Because, like, what's stopping you from just, like, dividing your order in half, paying for both halves yourself, Make you verify your receipt? What does that mean? Verify it how? Well, I was just gonna say if you, like, split your order, you'd have to leave and come back in. Well, I mean, you could split your order while you're at the register and just check out twice, I would imagine. Well, in the thing I'm describing. And then that way you'd have, like, a broken down... Line by line, make sure items in your cart are on the receipt. Yeah. Stopping someone without a membership giving you money to buy them something anyway, like they don't have to go into the store with you to have you buy something for them. Yeah, but also they could go into the store with you and just watch you fill the cart with their items and then pay you back for them. So, yeah. I think they're just trying to make it so that, like, the convenience of allowing people to... Okay, I am crouched and I can't get in here. What the fuck? I think the convenience of just allowing the people to shop with the discount without jumping through extra hoops and alleviating those hoops by buying a membership is what they're probably trying to crack down on. Same with the Netflix thing, like if people are just trying to get around the convenience of the fucking ads, so they just use each other's accounts so they don't have to pay to have an ad-free experience or whatever. That's what they're trying to crack down on. Everyone's got to pay their own way, you know? I'm somewhat... Oh, wait. Is that a staircase? I'm somewhat confident that I've been through this whole level, but now I'm seeing... Staircase, I don't... Oh, that was this room. Did I go upstairs in here? I guess I did. Those, cupboards are open. Okay, I do not remember doing that, but whatever. Just going after people like me who really use it and let my mom use it a lot. So I lost the $20 or whatever a month because you don't care if she has HD or ads. Yeah. Oh, hey, a new change I didn't show off. Once this counts down, they put a nice little red line around the bounds of the thingy. Although you can still have stuff poke a little bit over the lines. The lines aren't true to form. But they now have like a this is your bounds line thing that shows. Which is cool, I guess. Hey, when did I take damage? Did I get yoinked by that? No, I didn't get yoinked by that shadow kid. Oh, I got kicked by the clown once. Yeah, that'll do it. Cauldron jumping? Really? That doesn't normally damage you. I wasn't paying attention, though. I'll pay attention next time I do it and see if they introduce that. I did get kicked under the bed. I do remember that. That might have been the straw in the back. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of surprised to see that I lost health because I forgot that I did that. 15 and 15 is 30. Plus 4. Plus 8. Yeah, okay, we'll do all orange then. And then a tumble launch, I guess. Wah! That's when he had the ceiling eyeball? Nah, that was a previous map. I let him attack me and I sat and talked about it and then I self-destructed and started over. Because that's what we do around here. Distraction tracker is only 6k, is it always the case? Is there a frying pan? Okay, let's go see if it automatically spawns 4 of everything again. You tend to dampen the party. No, the comment is meant to mean that I'm boring. Me and my self-deprecating stuff that everyone hates. Sowie. Fun interaction for those who don't know. This is still in the game, thankfully, but if you have something like a cart or a pocket cart over an item you can pick up, like a frying pan, for example, if the cart is over top of the frying pan and you grab the handle, like see how this is frying pan, as long as it stays underneath your cart, you can actually float the cart. We did it earlier and I was using it to solo jump into the ceiling here, so if I can manage to do it some more. We have now flown into here. Oh, hey, a duck bucket is up here. Oh, not that common. It's the one saying chat is great. Carry on. I see. Tend to dampen the party. No, you don't. You're part of the party. Although our parties are probably going to end now that they ruined REPO. Most of the party lately is people have been gathering trying to play REPO until the wee hours of the night. But you know, REPO is dead as of this beta, so maybe that will be less frequent. Or maybe it will be heavily modded. Time will tell. So yeah, duck bucket. See how it has the duck crossed off? This exists so that you can put it over the top of ducks. I don't know if you can put it over the top of yourself. That'd be kind of interesting. Not permanent yet. We can still play. Yeah, I don't know. My desire to play this modded or otherwise is kind of dampened, I'll be honest. No quacking yet. No following you around trying to make you grab it and transform you. Love your review of this game. Oh, I didn't see it. We look it up. Got knocked down, got head flushed down the loo, brings back traumatic memories from high school. 10 out of 10 fun times. Yes. I wish you could respond to reviews. I'd respond, they just flushed the game down the loo too. 0 out of 10. I actually did read that when you posted it. I just forgot that I had. Great review. You think I'm moving? Oh shit, dude, look at me go. I'm duck bucketing around the room. Although I think I'm stuck on the side of the thing that leads up into the ship. Okay, slopes are not my friend, but look, we can somewhat duck bucket around the room. Oh, it's over. I had to give it praise and now it doesn't work. What do I have to do to make this work? I'm scroll wheeling out. Something. You've heard of planking and selfies? Welcome to duck bucketing. Oh, I can fly in this! You can fly in the duck bucket too. Cool. Well, whatever. Well, yeah, no, you're more than welcome to the Discord party. My Discord's not that lively. I mean, it's somewhat lively, but not really. It's mostly lively when we're trying to get people to play REPO, which again, I think may happen less often now that they've ruined the game. Anyway. Let's continue. It's chaotic as long as you were there. Yeah, I guess so. Are you as chaotic as you are here? I mean, you're not that chaotic. Chaotic isn't the word I would ascribe to you, personally. People that come around here that like listening to their stream of consciousness is like scrolling a Reddit feed, I think, is what I would consider chaotic. We got a couple of those. TikTok brains on display. Tablet children becoming adults. How the fuck did I do that? And also, how did it not take damage? Interesting to me that there's not a lot posted in Steam in the community hub for this game aside from screenshots and whatnot. I don't really look at those types of features a lot, believe it or not. You've never been on TikTok? WU. Yeah, I guess. Arbor Cat, what's up? Beta Boys Arise? I don't know. Beta boys dig a 6-foot hole and lay down silently in it while tears drip down our cheeks, more like. You played this last night, love the new level? Yeah, that's where my love for this stops. The new level's cool, but everything that they've done to the mechanics I feel like are steps back. You don't really either, you just want to see if anyone posted about the beta? Yeah. Can you play with me? No, you cannot. I don't know you, and also I'm not taking requests for company. Good luck finding a partner, though. But yeah, I don't know. The beta's been out for like a day, and I don't know how many players are going out of their way to try it, so... they probably won't be reviewing it too much. Isn't that my bot? No, my bot posts the messages from YouTube. Puts the user's name and then their message. It just puts it in my Twitch chat so I can see it, because I don't monitor both of my chats otherwise. Yeah. Like finding a partner story of my life. Yeah, well, I can't even make friends as an adult outside of the internet, so like, I don't really have hope in finding a partner either. You TikToks from other people, you don't understand it? I mean, I can appreciate some forms of TikToks, but, you know, the origins that people think of are not really all that, good. Like children dancing to popular songs using real-life Fortnite emotes or whatever, you know? That's not why I use TikTok. TikTok has a lot of informative content and a lot of, like well, it used to have pretty minimally moderated stuff, so you see a lot of like political coverage that you wouldn't see otherwise. Have you tried hanging out under bridges? I can't say that I have. You said friends? Well, I don't know. You're saying you wouldn't make friends with people under bridges? You still plays without the beta? Yeah, no, you have to go out of your way to enable the beta. The way that you do it, I don't know if I can show it. Hold on, I can try. I can just tuck myself under this chair or whatever. So if you are in Steam, hold on, let me remember how I do this. There we go. So if you're in Steam, in any game, if you right click it, you can go to properties. This is going to be very hard to see because I can't zoom in, but if you right click, go to properties, and this floating windows that comes up, there's a tab for betas. And then in this drop down in the top right, you can change it from none to any available public betas. This is also where you go to experience private betas if you happen to get keys or whatever from developers, or they post a code or whatever. This is where you would go into any game. You right click, go to properties, go to betas, and you can put in a private beta code and it will add something to this list so you can access versions of the game early. This is a public beta, an open beta, which is why they have a whole thing about it. They actually have an advertisement video, which is interesting. I didn't watch this.
Hello guys, it's me, Pontus. I had to transfer my consciousness to this semi-bot as my body is undergoing surgery to repair some past injuries. I'm gonna get straight to the point, guys. We are on the home stretch now with the first update. Things are looking bright, and we know you guys are eager to try out all the new stuff we've added, and so we've decided to do an open beta test for the new update. That's right. And guess what? It's available right now. All you have to do is right-click on REPO on Steam.
Oh, we just went over this. Oops.
Hover down to betas, and up in the right corner, you can switch the game's version from none to beta to opt in and try out the new update for yourself. And with this, you guys can help us finalize the first update by providing us with feedback. If you find any bugs or glitches while playing, or if you have any general feedback, you can address such things on the official REPO Discord, specifically here on the new beta tabs. As stated many times before, we are so thankful
join
for this
the Discord and review what people have already posted about the beta?
Wherever we can.
See if it's
So,
predominantly
yeah,
criticisms
go
or
play
circle
now.
jerking. What's rubbing you the wrong way so
Why
far
are
about
you
the
still
beta?
watching the video? You can
I'll
shut
wait
it
till this
down
wraps
now.
before I get into it.
Try out the update. Go on. You can do it. I believe in you guys.
Me when I played the beta. Okay. So I have 150 hours in this game. I've become very aware of the various mechanics in the game and what I thought was the general design of the game and the ways that they kind of wanted people to play it. And this update gets rid of a lot of it. So for example, I hate that you can no longer stun most enemies using small items because one of the main interactions of this game was using your environment and using the items to help you survive and thrive. But not being able to kill the Shadow Child or the floating sandwich spewer guy or whatever with like a ring very much limits what you can do in the early game. And they've kind of shifted the focus of the game to saving all of your money to buy weaponry that you have to spend a lot of money to maintain because the energy crystals still cost too much. So they like navigated away from most existing metas in the game and have removed like things that the community has found to do in order to exist in favor of like funneling everyone down the same like approach to the game. Eating ads, sorry. Oof, didn't click the YouTube link. Rough. Anyway, yeah, let me see if I can't join the Discord. Which I think is available through their Steam store page. 10 rooms into Zone 2, not a single Overlord or Sniper, Angie. Pray that you get the free item perk from the, what's that thing called? The Fabricator. And, hope that you see one in the shop that you can grab for free. How do I join their Discord? I thought surely it would be on their Steam page. It's probably in... Oh no, here we go, Discord. I think I'm at 100 servers though, so I'll have to find one to leave. You're at the 100 server limit. Okay, yeah, I gotta find a server to leave. That shouldn't take very long. I just scroll down to all of my never used servers. There's one. Okay. I'm in 100 servers, damn. Yeah, I mean, I'm the type of person that'll join a friend's Discord server so I could potentially hop on a voice chat with them and play games, but I do it a little bit more sparingly now because I've been at the limit for like 2 straight years. Also, it hasn't really yielded anything, so it's been kind of pointless to do, but that's kind of the cadence or whatever I had for the first 3 years of streaming, 2 years of streaming. And I haven't really gone out of my way to like leave a bunch of them. Also, like maybe a quarter or half of the servers that I'm in are from people that don't stream anymore, so it's like even more useless to do that. So did I like not join the repo Discord? Can I try that again? You're in like 12? Yeah, well, you know, you maintain your Discords a lot more than me, which is why you left my server a month ago and rejoined it a week ago. And in 2 weeks when we're done playing repo together because they killed the game, you'll leave my server again. Okay, let's see, what are we looking for? Beta discussion? Oh my, there's a lot of feedback here actually. Holy shit, I'm scrolling up forever. Alright, let's see what this looks like, shall we? although it's very small. Hold on, maybe I should share the actual screen. How do I do that? Let me think, let me think, let me think. We'll see in a minute. I gotta figure my shit out because I am bad at streaming. Okay, wait, display capture. Then we'll target Discord. Hi, you're in 2 places at once. Very good. Thank you for being in 2 places at once. And then maybe I could resize this temporarily or something. Do this. Okay. This is a beta discussion, so people just talking about stuff. Oh yeah, that's right, there's an emote system now, or like a reaction system, but playing by myself, I can't show that. How's the grabbing thing work in the beta? My group has seen the circle fill and the bomb symbol. Oh wait, let me shrink this. Sorry. Oops. Hold on, I'm fucking everything up. Can I... Yeah, I can't quick snap things. Oh my god. Alright, you can tell I never do this. Like, people are saying mods don't work in the beta. That's good, isn't it? If you do play with mods, please don't report any bugs. Do mods still work in the beta? Not all of them, and we asked to play unmodded. Who is this? We asked to play unmodded. I don't know who that is. Double shout out hacks, yeah. Anyway, how's the grabbing thing work? Does anyone respond to this person? I think that's just a warning to let go or you'll explode. Yeah. They changed that we're using weapons will be more of a route compared to just spamming strength upgrades. Yeah. Why is it only you that it does that with? Good question. I think it should have worked for Soft Kitty too. Not sure. Observation, monsters are a lot more aware now. Trub seems to notice me when I'm looking at him from undercover. We experienced this already today. I got kicked by a clown that shouldn't have known where I was. How much damage does pressing Q into an enemy do? 25, at least I think. Wasn't it 15? I thought it was 5. We go test it. My game is super zoomed in, I can't test it. Let's see. Most positive things I've heard from people that played the beta is about the map. The map. Depends on your tumble launch level now, and also your strength. They made tumbling be affected by strength now. I don't know what the actual relationship is because we haven't applied any upgrades yet today because I've been trying to save them all to see if the shop exploit is still present. I'm a bit sad about the removal of the infinite... Oh, sorry. A bit sad about the removal of the infinite ammo and health bug, although I can understand. So far, the map and facial expressions are my only positive. What is the map? What are they... I don't know what's different about the map. You can't really see the map, but the map looks the same to me. Oh, the new level. The map. That's true, that is a positive. The new map is good. The health is kind of a problem now? Yeah. Because you have to choose between healing yourself or buying fucking weaponry. I feel like the upgrades plus health is too expensive. Yes, that's why nobody ever bought health before. Can someone explain to me what the duck bucket does? You put it over the duck. The new weapons are cool, though. They would be cool. Shame I can't afford them because health is too expensive. I think that the changes just encourage people to play safer. Yeah, as in you have to hide more because you can't combat anything. Don't all items work as portable hiding spots? Most of them are stupidly hard to do. The only consistent one was the med kit, but not really worth saving just for that. I mean, you could tuck behind the cart or the pocket cart handle. That's also, like, universally accessible. In the patch notes, it says they aggro on the audio of people close to them, even when hidden. Pause. There's patch notes for the beta. Where? Where do I see the patch notes for the beta? Is anyone mentioning that everything's more difficult? In a roundabout way. By round 3, there were 5 ducks, 1 hidden, 1 reaper, and a trudge. That is normal. You can get 4 ducks. They probably had a 5th duck because it was their other level 1. Their level 2 was a hidden, and their 2 level 3s are a reaper and a trudge. That's normal. It's been shooting through walls. That's not a new bug. The health shop glitch worked. My friend died and he did the health glitch and I told him it won't work, but then it worked. Now I'm sad. You're probably misled. You probably just got restored back to the healthy head prior to the shop. Because if you die or take damage in the shop, or you... Actually, I don't know if when you die you get brought back, but when you take damage in the shop, it gets undone by leaving. Seizure risk. You bet it's the boombox? Seizure risk. Yeah. That tracks. That item is unnecessarily over the top visually. Huntsman has been shooting through walls? Yeah, that doesn't seem like a new bug. Pocket cart tilting, rotating with roll drone. The pocket cart rotates in ways that aren't normally possible if the roll drone is connected to it. Oh god. Deeper on the floor? It's because you're on the 2nd floor, I think. Ostrom doesn't have a lower floor. Camera bugs. Extra money gone. When I first did a level, I got a lot of extra money, 33k from the 10k needed, and I just got the 10k in the shop. Oh no. In one round, the hidden would keep picking me up. I could never get away and eventually died because of a clown kicking me into a pit. How is that a hidden glitch? I've had a hidden drop me and then immediately pick me back up. Okay, I don't care about bugs. I care more about their feedback, I guess. You're sitting here making cat noises? What's wrong with you? I don't see anything wrong with that. The molesters are super aggressive now. Did your phone just autocorrect the word monster to molester? That's crazy if so. That's the craziest autocorrect replacement I think I've ever seen. You're making a statement that I'm not expecting. That's what you call the hidden guys, molesters? I see. It's not a mob you want to encounter. Well, I mean, it's accurate. You're being touched against your will. They breathe creepy too, yeah, true. I don't mind overcharge. It is my favorite part of the update, but it's alright. I don't like the timer when picking up an enemy and the way medium objects don't stun enemies anymore. Same. I think they knew it'd be a bit controversial. Hopefully they can balance it so everyone's happy. Yeah, good fucking luck. You beat the room we died in, didn't even have guns. Nice. I'm not a fan of them changing valuable stuns and how they take damage. I think medium objects for a majority of the enemies made sense. I agree. I think it's because it was a bit too cost efficient to beat the enemies up using valuables. They want to make people actually buy the weapons. And they want to make people buy health. And they want to make people buy energy crystals. And they want people to not be able to afford everything. Inventory slot upgrade, broken heart. Come again. Yes, 5 OP, true. Look, this is citing something. The amount lost when hitting an enemy is now the minimum value lost, so the uranium cup will still break as normal when hitting an enemy. The amount lost is now a bit less overall, and bigger valuables lose less value when used as weapons. Uranium cup shouldn't break as normal when hitting an enemy. Everything is a percentage. I'm loving this game. It's very fun to play with friends. I've tried this update briefly out, and I have to say I'm not a fan of the monsters aggroing upon hearing me even when I'm hiding. The only monster that makes sense to do this is the Huntsman. It makes it very clear to everyone what monster to look out for when the chatter suddenly stops. So yeah, now they're incentivizing people not to talk in multiplayer lobbies. That's bad. I feel like this completely removes the fun aspect of communication between friends and around. It's going to completely remove a lot of the comedic aspects that pull people into the game. I heard someone say that this update could ruin the game a bit, but part of me sounds like they're just being a baby. Did you play it? I don't think they should have nerfed the abilities to pick up enemy. Honestly, the robo's still like rising from the dead. I mean, maybe they should have, because literally everyone was just speccing into strength to allow them to do that. There is some stuff people don't like, but overall it will make the game even better. Disagree. I was gonna do the same. I play casually with my friends. This update kind of ruined the game experience for me, so I came to post about it. Yeah. Got a pretty big post. My friends and I play. There's a lot of issues we've seen in the beta now that are painful. Found a bug with big milk. Shit, I want big milk. I don't mind non-hiding chatter aggroing enemies, but if you're under something, talking should be free except for Huntsman. My friends and I kept getting seen while hiding even when we weren't making noise. The monsters would just aggro in and the next thing we know, we're dead. You mean like the time I went to the bathroom and got kicked by a clown? Tell me more. Alright, let's scroll down a bit and read fresh stuff. So far, the map and the facial expressions are mainly positives. Everything else is a negative, though. It'd make me want to try modded when this goes live. The new weapons are cool, though. Duck Bucket. Wait, why are these all the same comments? It would be cool. Shame we can't. What, did I not just scroll down? The fuck? You mean the time I went to the bathroom and got kicked by a clown? Yeah, that happened earlier. Oh, without context, that's funny. Yeah. I had to pee earlier, and we had to hide from something that was in front of me, so I tucked under a table where it couldn't see me, and I went to the bathroom, and when I came back, the run restarted because it kicked me and killed me while I was not even at my desk. What was this comment in response to? Not gonna lie, they actually do. Oh, here. I just wish weapons in this game felt more viable to use aside from the trank gun. Not gonna lie, they actually do. They're definitely making the weapons better, and they might change it more later on. They feel better than before, yeah, surely, but they still just feel overall clunky even when I actually kill something. And also, again, the maintenance on keeping them charged and useful is like way too expensive. Half of them kill everything, the other half help you kill everything. I mean... I can't even afford them to test if that's true. For the run I'm doing right now in single player, I've been using a sword this entire time, and it's actually really useful. It doesn't require being charged too often. It has very high damage. I mean, I could try to buy a weapon and see how long it lasts, but... Does the sword stun? I forgot. Nope. But then that means you need to buy stun grenades, etc. And it means you need to learn how each enemy works so that you can kill them without getting yourself killed. Fought a clown using a sword and he died after one cycle of his attacks. Yeah, because the clown is the only enemy in the game you can reliably dodge every attack from. So, shit example. How does a fucking cast iron pan not stun monsters, but a wooden bat stuns and flings them across the room? Good question. REPO logic. I guess just bait shot, hit repeat on the huntsman. Anyway, these are just game strats, who cares? Is millimeters the spawn rate higher in lower levels? I mean less than 1 minute? Or is it always like this? Now I noticed. Yeah, it's higher. Level 1 huntsman appeared after about 1:30. Great. So enemies spawn earlier too. Great. How rare is the thing where you start the engine and the taxman fucks with you? I don't know anyone responds to this. Fun reduction. Yeah, that's about the summary. Am I the one that thinks there's little to no places to hide in the new map? I said that earlier. You can tuck under some of the sculptures and stuff, but aside from that, there aren't too many places. On level 1, I just enter and have monsters. Oh yeah, I forgot there's a bug in the beta where if the monsters can't find a proper place to spawn for some reason, they'll spawn awfully close to the truck. Hell yeah. Good bug. I hope that makes it into the game. So in response to, does anyone think that there's not enough places to hide? This person says, yeah, but I actually quite like it. It means you need to run from enemies instead of just hiding under something. Right, you need to run from them with the limited stamina to a destination you can't find because there aren't places to hide, and you can't afford upgrades to make running more viable. Based take. That's a good point, actually. The new map is less about hiding and more so about just running away, again, with the stamina and resources you don't have because you can't afford them. It's different gameplay from all the other levels, making it stand out quite a bit. I do think the area's a bit too empty and bland, though. I don't know, like, if running away was actually more viable than running and hiding under something, people would do it, because it's more intuitive to just run away from things than it is to have to, like, dive under a bed, for example. I don't think people understand how sprinting away from stuff is not viable, especially when enemies move faster than you, like the head and the robe. I mean, some of them are kind of hard to run from without a speed boost, like the cloak, I think that's his name, the robe. Doesn't matter what his name is, they're still right. If there isn't something to duck under, hide behind a wall or something instead. They just chase you. In the emptiness of a new area, you can easily just see enemies before they see you anyway, save more time to react and crouch and whatever. I mean, that's true. In the new level, there's a lot of like walls and line of sight breaks and stuff. Did they fix the jukebox thing? I wanted to play the new map until my friend was able to, so like, what did it do? It makes you go in a way that's like unmanageable visually speaking. That's what the jukebox does. Boombox, whatever it's called. Fucking sucks. People always defend bad shit. Yeah, I mean, state of our country, you know? What else? Shows people's innate desire for more, the concept of a $1,000 burger being better than a $1 burger, but people fail to understand that luxury is not better. What are we talking about? The original message is gone. Someone asked about an item that's an art piece and why it's expensive, I guess. I feel like the shock crossbow should have more stun or deal slightly more damage. The prod zap is fire, but a bit more damage for both of the zap weapons would be great. Really no reason to use it over the ragdoll gun. But the stun gun? They do cost about the same. I don't know why you'd use a melee zapper that doesn't stun enemies for very long over the stun gun. Maybe you get more uses out of it or something. Did they get rid of typing attributes in the beta? Yes. Did anyone answer this guy? I can answer him. I'm not gonna. Let's scroll further down. Talking about shit I don't care about. Is it just me, or do I always get a big enemy in the first level? This has always been true. Big enemy and a small enemy. People are complaining about the multiplayer finding. Oh yeah, shit, that person who asked if they could join me on YouTube, I should have pointed them to the server list in the beta. Fuck. Oh well. I forgot that was an option because I don't personally care to link up with strangers. I really hope they don't go through with these item weight changes. I just had 3 Rugrats on day 1. It was literally impossible to deal with because they couldn't be stunned. Did they fix the bug with the energy drone that lets you do the thing for infinite bullets? Yeah, they patched every exploit. Same thing for invisible men. If you get on the first try, there's nothing you can do about them. I had 3 last night. We just kept getting picked up every 2 seconds. Yeah. And again, they pick you up and drop you and then immediately pick you back up sometimes. People complaining about responding to the beta. Suggestions. Daily energy and upgrades to daily energy capacity. Yeah, that's called purchasing stamina. Oh no, maybe this means the energy used to charge weapons. Because yeah, you having to buy them is shit. Some energy should be recharged every round free of charge. It should be very little at first, maybe around 4 bars, then have an option to upgrade it to about 12, 2 per crystal bot. Plus it aligns with the energy consumption of weapons and drone nerf. Tumbling should not cost health. Tumbling is what I would consider a skillful and risky tactic. I don't think it should cost health to tumble enemies. I would, however, buff the Shadow Child to be slightly faster to counter this. I would argue that with... Well, no, because I already get tugged by the Shadow Child too easily, I feel. I'd argue that with the item and strength requirement to use items as weapons nerf, we should have some sort of unarmed attack. Yeah, you know what that used to be called? Using the items in the level to stun things. That's what it used to be called. But now you have to save all of your money so that you can buy weapons. You're not supposed to be able to counter anything on your own. They need to funnel you into spending money on weapons. Repo capitalism. Peepers should be fixed for rooms with high ceilings. In other words, if you can't see the peeper, it should not be able to see you. I mean, you can see it if you looked up. For example, in Headman Manor with a long staircase up with nowhere to hide except for maybe the item in your inventory or cart you brought with you. You pull out your map and you back out through the nearest door. The peepers are easily countable. I don't think we could complain about peepers. Random matchmaking needs fixing. I don't care. Invisible Man does not actually disappear after dropping you. I believe he should, as that was stated in the patch notes. Where are these patch notes? I need to find these patch notes. Do you update history? Repo V1.2 from March 1st. Is this the beta? No. I don't know where to find the beta patch notes. I would dissect the beta patch notes if I could find them. Anyway. If the Trudge is supposed to hear you, I've not noticed that change of behavior while playing the beta. I tried screaming at it, but it didn't turn around. Everything else in the branch has been awesome so far. I disagree. I don't mind the item nerfs as weapons, and as the weapons and other tools have been very fun to use so far. I wholeheartedly agree with the exploit nerfs and fixes, as they were unintended to begin with. The rotate nerf will take some getting used to. Overcharge is working perfectly and does counter holding onto an enemy for too long. I love it. Because again, this addresses the one exploit That was problematic. That made the game literally just like too easy to play. You stack 13, 14 strength on your character, and every enemy in the game you just grab, they get stunned, and you slam them into walls until they die with no consequence. This is a late game, like, path exploit that people use. Not even an exploit, it was just how the game was designed. But this was a design choice they realized was a problem, so they, like, moved around it. There's somebody that pulls their sight like the eyeball on Repo. Oh my god. That doesn't even make sense in a game like that. Is it just me, or is the huntsman not humming like he's supposed to? I guess they made the huntsman hum. Didn't that go in beta feedback? Oh, this guy's saying suggestions. This isn't beta discussion. You mean feedback? Will only post there for some reason. If you also want to discuss the energy situation in the beta branch, I'm all ears. I can't think of any way to balance it other than a daily recharge limit. Make the energy crystals cheaper and make them more effective. It shouldn't cost 10,000 to charge half of a pistol. Hate the overcharge thing, completely nerf the strength upgrade. Yeah, because people shouldn't be playing the game this way because it makes it easy. I just nerfed the bug of infinite stunning someone by grabbing and releasing them over time. I don't know if that's a bug. That's kind of the point. Yeah, that's literally the point. Overcharge has been negligible. Just don't hold on for too long. Just quickly throw them in a pit or be tactful with it. You can't just stun lock them by grabbing. Yeah. The sound radius for the huntsman's hum is a little too large. I think silent one-shot machine with no warning was probably too extreme on the other end, but now it's way too easy to play around. Where is this? Where is this? Hi, Mr. Hoy. Forwarded. Where? Beta announcements. Oh, shit. Wait, are these aren't the patch notes. These are the patch notes. Okay, you can't see the top. Yeah, I found it. Go about here. Okay. Whole new level, the avant-garde. This is the museum. Serverless and random matchmaking. I don't care. Region picker. I don't care. Overcharge. Grabbing an enemy now builds overcharge. When the meter's full, you get blasted back and damaged. Stronger enemies generate more overcharge or do so faster. If multiple players grab the same enemy, the overcharge is split. Kick. You can now kick players from a lobby. Lobby passwords. Private lobbies have passwords. New item, pulse pistol. So this works like the shockwave grenades. It's a pistol that basically shoots a shockwave bullet. So it just knocks things back and doesn't damage them outside of them like ricocheting into walls. The bolt zap is a crossbow bolt that does more damage than it does stun, I think. The prod zap is an actual, like, taser prod. It does 2 damage and stuns things for like a second and a half, maybe. Duck bucket, it's just an empty bucket you can overturn on top of a duck to keep it from chasing you. New battery UI, every stock in the battery now represents 1 use. So instead of it being a bar that drains, it's a segmented bar, so every time a charge goes onto your item, it gets taken from the bar. Extraction points now feature a new warning graphic during the countdown, highlighting what valuables are at risk of being destroyed. So it's basically a dotted square that appears around the bounds of the extract to show you if things will get broken, except things can still poke over the bounds of the dotted square and not get broken, so it's not exactly true to form. Microphone now remains active slightly longer when dying, allowing for more death screens before exploding. Spectate does not collide with enemies anymore. Not sure what that means. Removed emission on potion bottle props in Swift Broom Academy to make them stand out less. Ocean bottle props? The big ones? The big circular ones had emissions? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? The big ones. Did they used to ooze stuff? I never noticed that. Place padlocks with planks on blocked furniture and doors in Swift Broom. Replace padlocks with planks on blocked furniture and doors. Had padlocks on them before? Info UI tweaked to not overlap as much as with the inventory UI. I don't remember that. Charge station now is a segmented bar. Enemies adjusted behavior when attempting to leave. They should now respond more dynamically to player action. Great. They changed the way the up screen looks, by the way. It has an uglier face now. The frog now has death effects and sounds. The robe now has a death sound. Forced aim now blends into default sensitivity and smoothness to avoid impacting gameplay. I don't know what forced aim is. Balancing, or what so-called balancing. Upgrades. Shop price now get a bit discounted for each player in the team. So if you're playing in a group of 4, your upgrades are a little bit less expensive. Enemies. All enemies now attack players making sounds when they're very close to the enemy. Enemies. The weight required for a valuable to stun an enemy has been rebalanced or increased. Generally, heavier valuables are now needed to achieve a stun. Yes. So to stun small tier 1 enemies, you need a medium weight item that are difficult to carry at 0 strength. To stun the big enemies, you need a large item that you basically need like 2 or 3 strength to even pick up. That's bad. Some enemies are now heavier when stunned, including the fan marshmallow blowy guy. He's like nearly impossible to pick up when he's stunned, so you can't just knock him over and throw him in a pit anymore. Valuables now lose a set percentage of their initial value and lose damaging an enemy. So it's not variable based on how hard you hit them, which is nice. Split now homes when minding his own business. Trudge's look under the table attack now deals more damage, because that's exactly what we needed, is to die quicker. The hidden now runs off and despawns after grabbing someone. This is not true. The same hidden has picked me up twice in a row. Multiple times. Bowtie now has more health. Specifically, he's got twice as much health. He used to have 100, now he has 200. He'd still die to a grenade, I think, but he has twice as much health. Melee weapons are no longer forced to a certain reach. They're now 20% easier to swing and have more durability. So you can actually zoom or scroll in and out with your scroll wheel to reach further with like the sledgehammers and stuff. Guns now have much better accuracy. We'll see if that's true. Handgun now has 8 bullets, shotgun now has 4, tranq gun now has 5. Bigger hitbox on hit and longer hitbox linger. I don't know what that means, linger. Frying pan does more damage, lowered all weapon prices. The wind-up frog valuable and propane tank had changes. The wind-up frog is worth more. The propane tank no longer freezes enemies as it deals damage. I don't think it did that before anyway. It hardly stunned anything. Fixes. Wizard bookshelf, the top now has a collider preventing players from getting stuck. Not sure what that means. Potential fix for rare client issue where rooms generate both a door and a block door, preventing players from passing through. Never seen that. Fix a bug where pressing the shop button before it fully opened would cause it to remain stuck for the rest of the level. I knew you could do this in the shop. We'll see if that still happens. Resolved an issue where the top view state failed to display properly. The state's now much shorter in the arena spectate. I'm not familiar with any of these bugs, so I don't really care to read them. And then they updated the beta after 24 hours. Museum loading graphics now temporarily invisible instead of white squares. We'll be getting final graphics later. I haven't noticed that. Server list search, don't care. Balancing valuables. The amount lost when hitting an enemy is now the minimum value lost. The uranium cup will still break as normal when hitting an enemy. The amount lost is now a bit less overall, and bigger valuables lose less value when used as weapons. Oh, okay, so now you can't use the tender cups to kill things. Yesterday you could. I guess today you can't. And then everything else is for server list stuff. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Jury seems to be out a bit. A lot of people seem to think the changes they made were fine because they weren't using them. Like, it doesn't matter that you, can no longer stun enemies with normal weapons, because I used to just put all of my shit in strength and, not really have to worry about all that. Oh, ew, why is this? Yeah, weird. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. I don't feel very good about the changes. But what can be done? Alright, let's go die. No. Thank you for bearing with me reading the patch notes and learning pretty much nothing else. We already knew everything. Outside of the very last thing I just read about the like museum or whatever. Okay, so we heard a floating head. And I don't know what else is on this level, but they're probably all over the place now that we've been idling for so long. So yeah, the frogs are worth more than $1,000 now. That's cool, I suppose. So many doors in this level, dude. What am I supposed to do about this? Oops. Also, maybe I should do that so I can talk freely without enemies hearing me. What do you think? You went that way. Okay, so we'll go straight ahead, I guess. Oh, he's already coming back. Okay, sick. Anyway, Toon, you said do devs even play test this? Did you mean this game? Maybe. Their team is pretty small though. I think it's less than a dozen people or something. It was 4 people when they developed Voidigo, I know. But since then I think they've maybe added a few people. I don't know who my tier 1 enemy is, by the way. So I have to exercise some amount of caution as we move through here. So yeah, let's just kind of go through the motions and play somewhat normally with no defense and just see how we fare, I guess. I am keeping my head on like a permanent swivel though, which is a bit annoying. I'm gonna go that way. I don't know if I ever noticed that sewing machine right there before. Even the lids on those hampers feel harder to lift now. They don't just fly open, you gotta kind of like grab them at the very front and like super scroll wheel up just to flip them open. I don't appreciate this angle. Loading sandwich. I'm trying to get that out and counter him. What was I gonna pimp out just now? Good question. Did he despawn? Anyway, hi, Mr. Hoy. Sorry, you were here ages ago and I like very quickly said hello and then didn't say much else. Hi, it's great to see you. I'm having a bad time with the changes that they've made to this game, so I've just kind of been in a piss ranting funk, but I hope you're doing well. And I hope you've been enjoying getting back into The Sims this week. I've been kind of lurking in some of your streams. Not really able to say too much though, because I've been in meetings galore at work ever since they authoritarianed my shit. What is that? Oh, it's the sandwich. I miss the good old days when I could kill these things with ease. Got a new fan today, sipping on iced tea. Just in time for summer, man. Kind of iced tea. Homemade. McDonald's. Arizona. We'll get through this hallway eventually. Oh, he still saw me. Cool. Nesty homebrewed. Nice. Oh god. I don't want to vomit on my cart. Should vomit into the toilet. How successfully can I look for loot without damaging it? Diamond. Yeah, be gone.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Dude. He jumped off my head and then damaged me twice. His vomit now does 10 damage per hit. What was it before? Anyway, he got off my face and then immediately aggroed on me. So I just lost however much health. 30 health. Because he was on my face and then jumped off and attacked me. I need to play something else. On an electric overload late run of the shop, reroll FX 3 times electric every single time. Yeah, I think the rerolling in that game is maybe the one thing that I would complain about. Because when you reroll the affixes, or however you say that, like each element has two options. So like when you do electric, for example, it's electric with the static charge that slows enemies down or whatever, or not slows them, but I don't know, makes criticals more effective or something, or it's the chain lightning. So you can reroll from one to the other and back over the course of your few rerolls, and I think that that's stupid. Or like for corruption, you can go from void tendrils to the singularity back to the void tendrils, and I think that that's dumb. Especially because those are limited. I thought that, for a while I thought that when you rerolled it was at every shop. So if you didn't get the rerolls you want at your first shop, you just do another few levels, and then at the next shop you can reroll more, but it's total. You get 2 rerolls total. And that sucks. I do not know how you're supposed to do this. I have no idea. how easy the shield guy melts. Yeah, those shield guys are brutal. This is how we die. Trying to figure out how to get into the fucking vent. It looks so promising up until it's not. Oh, there we go. I tried diving at the top of it. I was kind of aiming inside of it before, and we were falling too short, so I kind of jumped and aimed toward the top. Oh, hey, actually a piece of loot in here. Can you believe it? All that for $2 grand. I'm curious if you can jump out of there onto there, or something similar. Interesting. I wonder if you can still grab them mid-jump at 0 strength, or if they changed that too. Oh god. You actually said you were broken. 3 PS5s. And now there's a duck in my cart. Where'd the frog go? I hear him. Oh, there he is. Shit. Trying to break that off. Guess I can try using an item. Oh, but all the items are weird. Can I take a goldfish? Oh, those are worth too much. My goal is to try to lift the vent without actually touching the boombox because of how just like disgustingly jarring the animation for it is. I kind of wish that it would have fallen over though. That was a mistake. Damn. Here's what I'm trying to avoid. think my approach was better. Gotta go. Hate it? Yeah, me too. Wait, are there multiples? Oh shit, there are. I should have known because he's a tier 2. God damn it. Okay, we can monetize this. Maybe not as much as I thought. I was trying to get them to kill each other. Oh, now the duck is here. I'm dead. Oh, let's get this stupid boombox off of my cart. Okay, ate that for me. Didn't even hear him make the gurgling sounds like he was about to attack me. Someone's coming. Did he hit the duck? Oh no, thank God. Little area that we can parkour through. Oh God. Gotta keep the duck safe, of course. So many items to come get. And always a frog nearby. I don't think the museum has any like native duck counters. Both McJanick and the manor have toilets, and then the Witches Academy has the cauldrons. I don't know anywhere we can get rid of the duck. Can make the duck lose line of sight with me, I guess, then it will leave. It just left. Well, that's still reliable, I guess. Not very much in here, only one item. Same within here, there's like nowhere for items to spawn except for on these pedestals. Oh shit, he jumped the wrong way. You know what we would do before, right? Is I would just grab a small item and we'd take out the fucking frogs. And then I don't have to deal with the duck. Now, we have to run away from the frogs and make sure we run away enough so that they don't attack the duck. I don't know where to go or what to do. Please get out of my cart. I don't even see what this thing I'm holding is. Another fish. Hey buddy, please get out of my cart. I wish I knew somewhere to put him or like kill him on this level. I'm not sure that there is one. Maybe I can get him to go into the vent. Then he would just kind of walk out, I bet. Whack. Still here. Guess he's gone for the minute. I don't think there's any hope for getting up there. Raids are threatening to roll out of my cart. Did I get everything from over here that I've seen? I guess so. Oh no, there's something on this shelf. I honestly thought he was about to turn heel and come straight for me. Oh, this fell on here already. I didn't realize that. Ideally, I would have gotten the duck or the frogs or something to jump on there and get donated to, but it's fine. 37. Easily could have hit the duck that was there. Oh boy. Available tracker is still 18K. Alright, what's the math? 2, 4, 6, 12, 19, 24, 36. Probably would have been easier to throw. I forgot I couldn't just put this in my pocket. Do we see how many grenades are above us this time? The one time it was 4. Also, my first level shop seems to be consistently frying pan, trank gun, stuff. Maybe one of these days, or one of these times I should actually try buying the frying pan instead of trying to manipulate the, upgrade pool. Duct tape grenade, duck bucket, duct tape grenade. 3 things. Also, the duck bucket being a secret item seems interesting to me. I was curious if spamming E on that would work. Never has. It didn't now. Alright, let's do one more level, hopefully. If I die in hilarious fashion here, I think I'm going to take a $5 and go put pizza in the oven because I haven't eaten yet today and I'm getting hangry. And then we'll switch games. And maybe we'll see if I can't stream Dead Zone Rogue. Because it's a game I'm going to have to stream for a dare drop soon eventually, and I don't even know if my computer can run it while streaming. Because it kind of seems to struggle to run it in general. Ooh, pizza, yeah. I buy cheese pizzas and then I freeze them. So that when I'm feeling lazy or whatever, I can just toss a pizza in the air fryer or whatever. Not the most glamorous food, but it feeds me for the day. I've been on like a taco and quesadilla kick lately. Burnt through all my copious amounts of tortillas I had bought. We'll try not to die. That green hue that spawns around you when you grab those now is really weird. Oh shit, I almost slammed this into a chair. I guess we're done here. Couple more rooms and then we'll turn around. We got a big blowy guy. Not ideal. Also, we're only on level 2, so there's gonna be multiples of those. Not just the one. Our level 3 or our tier 3 got replaced by multiple blowy guys that are no longer able to be easily killed. The more I play with the superior items in Dead Zone, the less I want to get the elemental perk that forces you to prefer a specific element because the superior items that proc elements of other weapons. I mean, if you get that, then you're more likely to actually proc that effect because it's easier across multiple weapons to get that effect. Also, you can get that effect on multiple weapons, so that thing I was saying earlier about how each elemental effect has 2 different attacks that can happen. What do I do about this? I think 2 blowy guys and gnomes is probably going to be what makes me go make pizza and switch games. What do I do about this? How do I counter this? Before I'd grab a small item and I'd whack the shit out of them. But what do I do about this? Also, we had 2 levels in a row where I got multiple enemies. It's supposed to be a 4% chance in any map. We had it proc twice. Did they increase the likelihood that this would happen? Guess he already saw me. Does he actually? He actually comes into the bathroom. Brutal. So each level's supposed to take you like 40 minutes to play on solo now. I can't lift that on my own. And I don't have the time to try to do a door strat. He's gonna walk right into my cart and break it. Oh, they both are. items almost got knocked straight out of it. Don't worry though, the gnomes are back. God, no. I'm just like cornered here, dude. There's nothing I can do. Oh. Okay. Ah. I guess I'll try to bring this home. Even though we definitely don't have half of the value in this cart. He's literally on top of my cart. No. I get like 30 seconds of respite. Unless there's a stompy dude in here. $22982. Someone remember it for me. 22982. I'm leaving it there. I need to scope ahead, or scout ahead and see how much is ahead of us. And I can't do that with the cart in tow. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. 22982. Okay, there really isn't that much left to get. I almost just overshot that, by the way. Been a little while since we've been bothered. All that remains is that giant ice block thing. Unfortunately, the doors in this level are too heavy for me to use door strats with. Maybe I could break one of these off. That worked. Where are they? What did they see behind the door that I didn't? Okay, apparently I didn't look back here. Busy running from stuff. $22982 lives on. Oh, you know, I was just trying to bring that out of there. Keely, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy Borderlands or whatever it may be. Oh, no, that's Himiko playing Borderlands. Thank God, gnomes. Oh, there's the fourth one. Fuck. We lost $1,500 of value. Let's go. Love that for us. Oh my God, you're kidding. Bathroom stall probably could have worked as well. Okay, they're running now. I'm tush pushing the cart. Oh no. This might not be big enough to be viable. Shit. No, no, no. Gotcha. Where are the rest of you? I hear them. Where? Where? 3, 4. Some more declared. Shit. Okay, let's go. Can't really see where I'm going. Not out of the woods yet. I gotta make it back. If anything's gonna kill me, it'll be the gnomes. Already lost 10 health to the gnomes. I still gotta go 3 rooms away. Shit. Bitch. No. No! No! Why is level 2 this hard? Why is level 2 this hard? Well, it's because both the levels I had the... whatever, the enemies that kept... duplicating. I had duplicative enemies. Should I buy the sword? Should I try to defend myself? Look at this perfectly colored shop. Look at this shop. Unfortunate news, 20 plus 13, 33. The remaining 12k doesn't let me buy a weapon. Buy health though, I guess. Can I get into the ceiling with these items that are here? Can the sword get me into the ceiling? I'm not sure that it can. The drones might actually. A little bit slower. Shit. Need something bigger. Bolt zap probably won't work. So it still seems to shoot kind of crazy, but it's along a vertical axis as opposed to being like all over the place. Interesting. I just want to get up there, man. I guess I have to shockwave myself. Would you believe me if I said it didn't work? How many items? 2. 8K on the duck bucket. No, that's crazy. I'll grab the grenades too. Spider free today. Oh, the memories. Okay. I have 2 strength, by the way. And rotating things is still impossible. Oh, hello, kid. I think they nerfed rotating things as a whole, if I had to try to assess it. I think that's what happened. They don't want you to be able to rotate the old guys, so they just like ruined rotating in general. So, interesting. So, there's the truck. There's the rest of the level. They're all already on top of me. This is gonna break.
Don't do it again!
Where did the one who stabs go? Oh, good. We have another clown. Oh, we've got 2 more clowns. Okay. Lol. Yeah, I guess. What's up? Welcome in. I was hoping to see the animal again so we could kill it, and then I could actually blow this up on Stabby Gabby. I don't know where either of them went. Broken doors service, no indication, of course. Yep. Would be second extract. Just gingerly stepping with a weapon, now that most other items are useless. We continue with this in our back pocket, I guess. Nothing. Oh no, another stress face. That sucks. Bring that to second extract later, I guess. Please. Or like a toy production company in my car, it looks like. They're all primed. So we don't misgrab one of them. A broom? Well, shit. Let's carry that to second extract, I guess, when the time comes. I don't really like how the items are laying, but whatever. Oh, I do see what they mean. They got rid of the padlocks that are on like the cabinets and stuff. Interesting. Is that a necessary visual change? I'm not sure. Let's try to do a little bit more exploring. Oh, What the fuck? I just let go of it. Okay. Why did it jerk back toward me, I wonder? There's something going on at the corner of this cart. Look who's back. That damaged my cart too, through the doorway? God damn it. Whatever. Cue the animal to come on through. Now I've got a fragile thing that will fall out of my cart. He probably will come through now, since the Shadow Kid is here too. I don't hear the galloping or whatever though. Danny, how long ago did you say you were going to bed? 2 hours ago? Just wondering. Not trying to get rid of you, of course, just concerned about your sleep. Can't call him out. I mean, I can. He just said hi, so not like he's lurking, you know. He spoke recently enough where I didn't feel like it was like a lurking call out. My cart turned into a centrifuge real quick. So that's happening not modded. That's a concern. I thought it was the mods causing that. The bad news is I have to bring a big item or two back home with me. Oh god. Please spare the cart. Well, that's no good. Oh my god, you're fucking kidding me. It still breaks in like 3 hits. Surely you're almost dead, right, dude? We'll never know. What a nuisance. I didn't think I'd actually have to break a clown on him. Alright, well, we're not going to see him or Gabby for a little bit, thankfully. Well, actually, we probably will see the Reaper in a little while. Yeah, just a shit enemy, really. Also have no room to put the cart in there. Alright, what things can I drag now? I might be able to do the animal box, but I don't remember where it was. This was a scepter. Was it around the corner here? Oh no, this was a stress face, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, we'll do that at the second extract. What was in here? Oh, this was the broom. I guess I could carry the broom all the way. Yeah. Oop. Bumping into all kinds of things on the way back. Oh my god, please. This can just go in here, which is nice. Stand her up along the back, I guess. No, I do want to go get that scepter also. Why is it tilting? Clean, I guess. $43,000 over is pretty not bad. I just have to hope that what's-her-face didn't respawn. The Reaper. I could probably put the stress face in here right away. Then we'll have to come back for the animal box. And a few other big things that I apparently left. What else was there? A cube? And... I don't remember. Holy fuck. Whatever, good enough. You got double wide doors on this level, so... Oh, the potion. Right. Potion, a cube, and the animal box. I don't know if I have the strength to drag the animal box on a door, but if I do, I'll try it. Okay, this is only 5K. How much is this thing? 4. This will go over here. Considerably far away from the thing, so as not to get knocked into it somehow. The potion jumped out. stay? Yeah, I have no idea. Actually, I might be able to put the animal box on the cart. The doors are tall enough to support that. I don't trust my lifting ability, though, enough to do that. Gabby's probably back by now. Oh, I missed a book. That sucks. This feels a little bit hard to move on its own. Also, I just never came in this corner then. Okay, that's a problem. Make it fit around the stress face for sure. Oh wait, I forgot there was a monkey. He's never fit anywhere favorably. Well, it's mostly a straight shot forward. Can't believe all this shit in this cart is only worth 21k. And not happening. Maybe if I put the animal door toward the back end, I can lift the front of this. It just has to get off the ground enough to move forward. And I can't tell that it's happening. So it's probably not happening. Can I lift this by myself or just drag it? Maybe a drag will have to be what we do, even though door frames make this thing like bounce. Okay. This actually doesn't trigger the thing. That's crazy. Tuck that in there. Put this on our cube. And we're done. is Gabby that I'm worried about being in that room up ahead. He'll lose interest in a little bit and then leave. What is Stabby Gabby in the truck room? Think not. Ooh, solid. I'm actually leaving a level with 100 health. Can you believe it? Oh, we can finally test if they got rid of this. Yes! It survived! Yes! I'm so good at games. I don't think that's true. Oh, looking kind of sparse, huh? Because I'm gaming it too much. What would happen if I bought almost every one, huh? What would that do? Step one, it would cost me half my money. Indestructible drone could be good. Oh yeah, they want me to use all this weaponry, right? What weaponry? There's nothing here. $113. For both of the pocket carts, 18. Boo. Boo, boo, boo. Also, I don't think I have a way... Oh yeah, it's a shockwave. Never mind. I biffed it. Also, I should probably buy all this shit before I knock some of it out of here with the shockwave. Shit. One of these times it'll work. Why am I always too far over? Brother, please. This is annoying. I'm always so close. Maybe doing it backwards is the way. Alright, we've only got a duck bucket up here. This is the smallest haul we've had. I guess I have to buy it. Now watch, on this level we'll get 4 ducks. Could have saved $1,000 if I looked around. Whatever. Should I finally buy all these upgrades now? I mean, use all these upgrades now? Now we'll be unstoppable. Said sarcastically. I think this will be my last map, regardless of if I live or lose, and then I'll go make my pizza. 'Cause I'm feeling my hunger. I think tomorrow I have to play Fortnite for a while because the new season started today and I didn't forget, but I was more interested in them ruining REPO than I was in the fact that Fortnite has a new season. But I always play Fortnite the first day of the season, so we'll keep that going, I guess. Also next weekend is my 4-year affiliate anniversary. So we'll be doing some kind of all-day shenanigans one of the days next weekend. I don't know which day, because I have some family coming into town for Mother's Day. And we're getting together to have dinner on one of the 2 days. I don't know which day. But the other day, I will spend the entire day streaming stuff. Last few years, we've had a bit of a theme where I'd like go back and continue or finish games that I started and never like saw all the way through. I don't know if we'll do that though. I don't really know what the plan actually is. I just know that that date is coming up and I usually, at a minimum, I stream all day. But at a maximum, I don't know what we stream or what we do. So just a couple, like, are you fucking kidding me? A couple stream-related announcements, I guess. Mumbled softly over me getting mad at me losing this run. I'm you, yeah, apparently. I broke a diamond. I think I'm starting to get a little careless because I'm hungry, if I'm being honest. Not too bad, that. Oh boy. We'll go that way instead. Not exactly a dead end, but it's shallower, you know? I can't even see past my cart. Down on the floor with multiple of those things that spawn enemies you have to melee to kill, and they were all spiders. Oh yeah. Yep. That sucks. Anyone else hear him hum? I know I got music going, but like... he's supposed to be humming while he's minding his own business. You think a clock can still knock him over? I don't really want to test and find out. Oh, hello, bud. Fuck off. Yeah, I don't want to play this anymore. All the items I'm finding are pissing me off too. Been awake 7 hours and you're falling asleep? Yeah, I've been awake about 7 or 8 hours too. And I'm feeling my coffee crash. I need to go down here, but I don't want to trigger him to shoot me. I think he's not listening. So eepy. Yeah. Wait, did he destroy my carts? Oh no, dude. I was about to like flip. Alright, where are we going? I'm gonna go eat pizza and then play Dead Zone Rogue with Toon. Where are we going? Let's see. We got someone on playing Repo. They're probably not playing the beta though, which is for the best. Or got someone playing Blueprints. That's probably somewhere more chill to go. Actually, I lied. Sorry, friend of the stream we were about to raid. I got a friend on whose birthday it is, and who is celebrating their affiliate anniversary. That seems like the perfect pair of reasons to go raid someone. Actually, I have a shit ton of people online, but I think that's where we have to go. We gotta go say hi to Hello Plenty, because it's her birthday, and also she's celebrating an affiliate anniversary. She's playing some demos. Looks like she's playing maybe a scary game. That's kind of her vibe. It's like scary, creepy, solemnly games. But yeah, I'm gonna have some dinner and play a good game.
Kill you.
I'm gonna miss Repo. Truly. I gotta opt out of the beta too. Because I don't want to play the beta anymore. It like ruined my soul or whatever a little bit. Anyway, yeah, let's raid Hello Plenty. She's very calm. She's very kind. I appreciate her vibes a lot. And yeah, she's playing some games and demos. Thank you guys for sticking with me through this shitty experience. Hopefully they tweak this more before they release it for realsy. And I'll be streaming tomorrow too, I think, as long as I don't sleep the whole day away, which has been my like thing lately to do. But yeah, come say hi if you don't mind. I'd appreciate it. And maybe drop a follow, because she's cool. I like Plenty a lot, and I don't get a chance to catch her streams enough, so. Also, I just realized how goofy my hair's looked ever since I put my hat on. Oops. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with me. I'm gonna have some food and play some games. As long as Toon will have me. And that's that. Thanks for hanging out. We can still play Repo while we can. Yeah, I mean, like Toon said earlier, maybe the mods will save it, but we'll have to see. Anyway, thank you. We'll see you tomorrow. Love you. Good night.